Okay, skal vi få det her op og køre? Lad os se. Sådan der. Og så får vi den. Sådan der. Godt så. Det blev søndag, og klokken er meget tæt på klokken 3. Velkommen til Pia's Creative Corner. Jeg hedder Pia, og i dag bliver det lidt af det hele, og det er lidt fordi det er tissevarmt i Danmark, synes jeg. Så jeg må indrømme, at min hjerne den er sådan en lille smule overload. Hej skal. Kommer af dagens stjerne. Ja. Kunne du høre, at jeg var gået på? Hvad? Kunne du det? Kunne du høre, at jeg var gået på? Om ikke andet, så kan jeg stikke der nogen på, så kan du ikke det med selv. Ja. Det er jo ikke meningen, du skal stjæle hele showet, Venne. Vel? Det er jo ikke meningen, du skal stjæle hele showet. Hvad? Hej Ulla, velkommen til. Så. Jeg skal ud og give mig noget til kampen. Nu lukker jeg den her. Jeg er ikke noget, han stjæler hele showhunden. Nå, har det godt, Ulla? Velkommen til. Så i dag kommer vi til at være lidt af det hele. På den måde, at jeg tænker, at jeg vil lægge ud med noget scratchboard og kart, og så lave lidt af det, bare lige sådan lidt til bare at starte ud med. Så synes jeg, at vi skal se på mit færdige billede. Jeg er blevet færdig med American Anthem, snakke lidt om det, og så runder vi dagen af med, eller den her første time af med nogle angel cards. Nå, tillykke. Tillykke med ham. Så jeg tænker, at vi laver det her. Som sagt, at det synes jeg bare, at det har været super varmt de her 2 dage, og min hjerne den er så nærmest gået i stå. Så jeg havde sådan lidt, jeg kunne gøre forskellige ting, og jeg har også arbejdet. Jeg har jeg har faktisk været ret flittig, fordi jeg arbejder med mit det der korsstenskonversionsting der. Og det er ikke fordi jeg er hverken helt eller halvt færdig, men har fået lavet noget, og er begyndt at nå dertil, hvor man rent faktisk kan se noget, og det bliver til noget. Så det synes jeg det er ret fedt. Det er jeg ret glad for. Så langt så godt, ikke? Det er den her indtil, så jeg ikke skal række helt vildt ind over bordet. Sådan der. Skal vi så se, om den kan zoom in closer. Den er ikke så meget for det, når jeg først lige får rykket på den. Sådan der. Så og scratch card eller scratch board er som sagt det her, hvor jeg skal lige se, det der, det sidder på linsen. Lige et øjeblik. Der sidder noget på linsen, som irriterer mig. Hvorfor sidder det der? Sådan der. Nej, det er sgu da stadig. Nå. Det var da godt nok irriterende. Det er da godt nok tilfældigt. Tager jeg altså lige op, og jeg rykker lige lidt ved kameraet her. Nå, nevermind. Det var jordlyd. Det må jeg kigge på bagefter. Jeg ved ikke, hvorfor der er sådan nogle hvide pletter på. Det kan egentlig godt være lidt baggrunden i virkeligheden. Nå, vi får se. Anyway. Det er søndag. Og jeg skal have lavet lidt her. Som sagt har jeg lavet lidt på mit cross conversion med Mulan-billedet. Og det tegner rigtig, det ser ud til at blive rigtig godt. Det der er udfordringen, som jeg opdagede udfordringen ved det er, at det faktisk ikke er super gode sten der med, desværre. Nogle af dem er egentlig okay, synes jeg. Men der er mange, der er noget fejl i og sådan noget. Det er jo ikke et Diamond Aqua billede. Det er fra Jade Gem Shop. Og jeg vil sige, umiddelbart i forhold til de penge, jeg har givet, så er det måske ikke den bedste kvalitet. Jeg har ikke tænkt mig, endnu i hvert fald, på nuværende tidspunkt, der vil jeg ikke skrive til hende og klage over det som sådan. Altså, det kan man så sige, det er måske også lidt fjollet lidt at gøre det, fordi igen, det er ikke, det er ligesom ikke et billigt billede, men ja, jeg ved, hvordan det er i gang imellem, ikke? Så bliver man stemt om. Men det kan også være lige meget. Det går jo, og det gør det. Og der er masser af sten endnu. Det er klart, at hvis jeg går hen, og det bliver et problem, så må jeg jo skrive til Jade, altså. Og det er heller ikke sådan noget med, at, altså, I ved, det er ikke fordi, der er sådan her vildt mange, og jeg slet ikke kan sætte nogle sten, og jeg skal sortere dem, inden jeg går i gang med alt det der. Det er bare sådan lidt irriterende, tror jeg synes sådan. Men når det er så sagt, så er det også i en, hvad skal man sige, det er en ældre generation af produktion, tænker jeg, i forhold til, at hvor stærkt det går generelt i diamond painting verden, og udvikling og sådan noget, så jeg tænker også, det er lidt med det at gøre, altså. Men det arbejder jeg med. Og så var jeg sådan lidt, og jeg havde egentlig bestemt mig for, at jeg, når jeg var færdig med det der American Anthem billede, så ville jeg ville bare lave det her cross-stitch conversion ting. Og så give det rigtig meget kærlighed og omsorg og opmærksomhed og bla bla bla. Og så var jeg alligevel i dag, hvor jeg var sådan lidt, når nu jeg skal streame, og jeg måske egentlig ikke rigtig gider at lave noget andet, fordi det andet jeg har, synes jeg kræver rigtig meget hjernekapacitet. Og det er ikke for, at jeg skal tale ned om diamond painting, men det er bare nogle gange nemmere for mig. Fordi jeg alt andet lige, så skal jeg ikke, altså jeg bruger meget mere energi for eksempel på at lave korsstængsbilledet færdigt, som jeg også er i fuld gang med. Især når man streamer samtidig, så er det faktisk rigtig, rigtig fedt at sidde og lave noget, som ikke kræver alt for meget. Så har jeg tror jeg nok, jeg har fået skåret det nogenlunde ud i pap, ikke? Har han jo ikke fået noget, det lille øje i sten? Har han fået noget, nu han bliver 10 år? Andet end et ekstra klap. Så, ja. Så jeg har faktisk taget et billede med, og også stenene, og lidt overvejet, om jeg skulle kitte det op, og så var jeg alligevel lige før jeg gik på, så var jeg sådan lidt, måske det også er lidt fjollet. Det der sådan er mit, hvad skal man sige, lidt dilemmaet er i virkeligheden, at jeg har en måned cirka, så bliver Draws and Chills skudt i gang. Og det er ligesom sådan mit tilbagevendende event, som jeg gerne vil være en del af. Og det løber her fra 1. september til 31. oktober. Og det er super hyggeligt lille event. Lille er det jo ikke mere, men altså et event, der løber her. Og det kan jeg rigtig godt lide at være en del af. Jeg har ikke vundet noget nu i de der ugentlige giveaways, men håber jeg lyser godt. Så må man håbe, jeg har så meget mere held i kærlighed. Han har fået en dåse for hvorfor og nogle godbidder og masser af kærlighed. Det er den perfekte fødselsdag for en hund. Så jeg er sådan lidt, altså jeg har taget det med, men jeg er ikke helt sikker på, at jeg gør det alligevel. Fordi, hvad så hvis så, at jeg nu alligevel ikke, hvis nu jeg kun lige startet op denne her, eller for gjort det klart denne her weekend, og så vil jeg jo måske bare lave mit korsningskonverteringsbillede resten af ugen, og så næste lørdag og søndag, så det er jo kun dybest set 4 lørdag og søndag eller sådan noget. Eller ja, 4 weekender, som jeg kan lave det her billede i. Og det bliver sådan lidt, så ved jeg jo også godt, at så på et eller andet tidspunkt, så stresser jeg helt vildt over, at jeg gerne vil have det her billede færdigt. Altså det var rigeligt, at jeg ikke kunne få American Anthem færdig på under en måned, ikke? Altså så var jeg sådan lidt, nej. Og det tog mig præcis en måned på dagen. Altså, det var sådan lidt, okay Pia, så var du heller ikke mere hysterisk over det. Så, og det er jo egentlig derfor, jeg ikke har ville starte et nyt billede op, fordi jeg tænkte, så skal jeg ikke stresse over det. Så kan jeg have sådan en måneds tid her i august, hvor jeg sådan bare nyder livet og gør, hvad der passer mig-agtigt, og jeg har ferie den her uge, der kommer, og så behøver jeg ikke kigge på sådan et billede, der bare ligger og skuler til mig, og sådan noget. Det var lidt det, der var min tanke i det. Men der er jo en grund til, at jeg har lavet så mange billeder, som jeg har. Det er jo fordi, det er jo fordi, jeg kan lide det, og det er jo fordi, jeg synes, det smager hyggeligt, og at jeg kan lide hele processen i det. Jeg kan lide at starte det op, jeg kan lide at arbejde med det, og jeg kan lide at afslutte det, men det er måske meget godt at bare blive, fordi jeg var også sådan lidt, American Anthem synes jeg, at jeg var sådan lidt, havde lidt svært ved at gøre færdig, jeg synes det var sådan lidt træls, og jeg var sådan lidt, men det kan også godt være, at jeg er i en burnout, og så skal jeg måske, det er måske derfor, jeg har sådan lidt så skal jeg ikke lave mere. Og jeg har de sidste 4 år jo nærmest lavet billeder sådan, back to back, så det er jo ikke, altså, så det ville give god mening, hvis det var ligesom de pludselig sagde, nu skal jeg have en pause fra det. Og alt andet lige, altså det er ikke fordi, jeg synes, det er super kompliceret at lave konverteringsversionen, bare fordi der ikke er noget, der ikke er noget print. Men det er noget, man skal tænke lidt mere over. Det er sådan lidt, altså det kan være lidt mere det er lidt mere udfordrende, hvis der man får lavet en fejl eller sådan noget, ikke? Altså, fordi du så ikke bare lige kan se, hvad det er for en farve. Du kan ikke bare lige se, hvad det er, der mangler. Eller, altså, Så jeg prøver at være så omhyggelig som overhovedet muligt. Og det er egentlig også derfor, fordi nu går jeg ind i nogle sektioner, hvor der er meget konfetti og sådan noget, så jeg skal være sådan rimelig omhyggelig med, hvor jeg får sat de forskellige sten. Og derfor prøver jeg ligesom at sige, okay, så skal jeg ikke også lave noget andet. Såsom og stream. Men jeg var ude at ride i går, og det var super dejligt. Og vi havde en super tur, selvom det var meget varmt, og min hest er ikke sådan helt vild med varmen. Ikke fordi han ikke gider lave noget, men han er lidt tungere i det. Altså jeg skal bede ham lidt mere om det end ellers, men han gør det, og han er glad, og så det er jo det væsentligste, kan man sige, ikke? Og så, hvad mere? Jo, og så skal jeg også huske at sige, fordi det er jo sådan lidt, at jeg har ferie i denne uge, vi går ind i. Og jeg er faktisk allerede på ferie nu her, jo, sådan set. Og det betyder, at jeg har mange planer, jeg har mange intentioner, og hvis det er, at du følger mig, hvilket jeg håber, du gør, at så hold øje, fordi jeg vil helt sikkert streame lidt spontant hele løbet af ugen. Det bliver formentlig om formiddagen. Og hvis ikke man har tid til at se det, fordi man er på arbejde eller laver andre mere fornuftige ting, så ligger det jo senere tilgængeligt, så man kan se det. Og i sidste ende lægger jeg det på min YouTube-kanal. Så der er ingen panik. Jeg vil nok lave nogle streams, som bliver herindefra, fordi særligt hvis jeg går i gang med billedet, så tænker jeg, at jeg skal lave noget herindefra. Men det kan også godt være, at jeg er så mentalt ovenpå, og fordi jeg har ferie, ikke bliver presset til højre og venstre, at så streamer jeg med min konverteringsprojekt. Og ellers tænkte jeg faktisk, at jeg ville tage korsstenen og streame noget med det. Og det kan også godt være, at det ikke bliver til noget, fordi at jeg også måske skal betale en regning, som der har ligget lidt standby hos mig. Fordi jeg har kørt mig selv lidt hårdt, og min krop lidt hårdt her på det sidste, og derfor så kan det godt være, at den sådan siger, ej, okay, nu holder vi fri, fedt. Så tror jeg lige, at jeg skal sørge for, at du kommer til at hvile så meget som muligt, ikke? Men nu må vi se det. Men det er bare for at sige, hold øje med det, og jeg lægger op, så vidt jeg husker det overhovedet, vil jeg lægge det op på min Instagram, når det er, jeg går på. Det kan også godt være, at jeg går på om aftenen. Det vil jeg heller ikke afvise. At jeg kan have det så godt, så at jeg tager nogle ekstra streams. Men det kan også godt være, at det ikke sker, fordi jeg så bruger energi på noget andet. Fordi jeg har jo nogle hængepartier omkring noget video og noget på YouTube, så jeg egentlig velkommen i klubben. Som jeg jo egentlig ligesom føler, at det burde jeg have gjort. Så jeg har nogle videoer, men jeg vil også gerne have mit galleri op at stå ordentligt. Så der er stadigvæk nogle ting, der kræver min opmærksomhed og kræver, at jeg ligesom bruger noget energi på dem. Udover det almindelige familieliv. Så langt, så godt. Men jeg tænker jo et eller andet sted, at jeg vil hellere lave lidt små spontane streams i løbet af ugen, på sådan 2-3 timer eller et eller andet, end at jeg lover, at jeg går på 4-5 timer en onsdag aften eller sådan noget. Altså det er bare for at sige, at jeg tror, at alle får mere ud af det, hvis jeg ligesom kan bare nøjes med at lave lidt småt hist og pist, og også så jeg stadigvæk har energi til at lave mit galleri, fordi jeg har sådan en fornemmelse af, at galleriet faktisk vil komme rigtig mange mennesker til gavn i virkeligheden. Også sådan lidt senere hen, hvor det her med videoerne, sådan nogle, de her, hvordan gør jeg det, tips og tricks, videoer måske godt kan blive lidt hurtigt uddateret, og sådan lidt, så sker der noget nyt, så kommer der nyt tilbehør, eller et eller andet, ikke? Så kan man sige, så er det måske ikke så relevant mere. Og at jeg, når jeg streamer, jo kan tage det, lige så vel tage det op, som jeg kan gøre det på en video. Og det vil jeg da også sige, at hvis det er, at der er et eller andet her om søndagen, jeg gerne vil have, jeg snakker om, her på den danske side af det, så er det jo også bare om at melde sig under fanerne. Så kan man skrive til mig på enten på Instagram, eller sende mig en direkte besked herinde på Twitch. Og så tager jeg det selvfølgelig op. Altså, hvis det nu er noget med bakker, eller med bøtter, eller penne, eller hvad det måtte være, så er det bare om at skrive til mig, fordi så tager jeg det helt sikkert op. Næste gang jeg går på. Klokken. Ja. Jeg tror, jeg laver de her blomsterblade her færdigt, så går vi videre til næste punkt. Jeg glæder mig faktisk rigtig meget til at holde ferie. Det skal slet ikke være nogen hemmelighed. Og det har været et super hårdt første 6 måneder af året. Og jeg havde det sådan, at jeg havde egentlig sådan ville vente til februar, og så holde 3 uger. Nej, februar. Til september og holde 3 uger der. Man kan godt mærke, at jeg havde virkelig brug for en uge mere. Så derfor bliver det kun en enkelt uge nu her, og så holder jeg 2 uger i september. Og alt efter, hvordan den første uge den forløber, så kan det godt være, at jeg måske bare korter den af. Altså, jeg har egentlig valgt at holde og sætte 2 uger af, fordi at jeg lidt i oprindeligt havde regnet med, at min mand ville holde 2 uger, men han holder kun en uge, og så som udgangspunkt i hvert fald. Jeg går på ferie næste søndag, og jeg glæder mig, for der har været hårdt og varmt arbejde, men der er en dejlig glæde. Ja. Jo, og det er jo det, altså når man er glad for sit arbejde, så selvom man er glad for sit arbejde, vil jeg sige, så har man stadigvæk brug for ferie. Og også selvom man ikke arbejder så mange timer, så har man stadigvæk brug for ferie. Og det havde jeg da faktisk lidt svært med i starten, da jeg var flexjobber. Fordi jeg synes, altså, det var altså, så mange timer var jeg jo ikke på arbejdet, så jeg følte, jeg havde meget frihed. I starten havde jeg også meget frihed, fordi der var ikke så mange opgaver til mig i starten. Jeg vil sige i dag, og det er nok også derfor, at jeg føler, at jeg har brug for ferie. Jeg har mange flere opgaver i dag, og også flere opgaver, som jeg ikke føler, jeg helt får gjort godt nok, hvilket vi også har snakket om, min chef og jeg. Så det er også noget, der bliver arbejdet lidt på her henover efteråret, at der kommer lidt hjælp til mig, sådan så jeg kan hælde i mig nogle af de andre ting, som jeg også skal lave, og som lige i øjeblikket egentlig i virkeligheden er sat på standby. Så ja. Så nu må vi se, hvor meget jeg kommer til at lave i næste uge. Men der er i hvert fald en masse intentioner om det, og der er en masse vilje bagved. Og det er kun et spørgsmål, om min krop kan følge med min hjerne. Jeg vil sige, hvis det bliver lige så varmt, som det har været her i weekenden, så kommer der ikke til at ske særlig meget, fordi jeg er sådan rimelig, er lidt følsom i forhold til med varmen, og skal med, at min hjerne går sådan lidt i pausemode, når det er, og så sover jeg faktisk rigtig mange timer, når det er så varmt. Og det er kun fordi, dybest set er kun fordi, jeg skal streame i dag og vågne, fordi jeg plejer faktisk at sove på et tidspunkt. Ja, men Men jeg vil trods alt hellere det her. Jeg kunne jo have valgt at sige, nej, jeg har brug for søvn, men nej. Så. Og så skete der selvfølgelig det her i fredags, at vores 13 år gamle vaskemaskine brød sammen. Den har haltet et stykke tid, og vi har hele tiden været sådan, jeg har hele tiden sagt, den må altså godt lige, jeg skal bare lige lidt endnu. Men i fredags, da jeg skulle vaske tøj, jeg vasker gerne det meste af det, fordi der kun er min mand og jeg, så jeg vasker det meste om fredagen, så hænger det op, og så er det tørt til mandag eller sådan noget, alt efter vejret. Og den ville ikke rigtig noget. Den ville godt tage vand ind, men den ville ikke, og den kunne egentlig også godt pumpe det ud igen, men den ville ikke dreje rundt. Kunne jeg også se. Så, og det er bare lidt fordi, at vi har lige termin nu her om hjørnet, og så ville jeg jo egentlig godt have ventet, men det kunne ikke komme til. Så jeg gik ind og så på Elgigantens hjemmeside, og kunne se, at de kørte noget udsalg i øjeblikket, og der var en af dem, der var sat helt vildt ned. En Siemens-maskine, så det skulle vi lige have styr på, min mand og jeg. Og så kørte han ud, og vi fik skrevet nogle penge sammen, og han kørte ud og hentede den her vaskemaskine, så vi har fået en ny vaskemaskine, og det var slet ikke planen, kan jeg godt fortælle jer. Og afsløre, at det var overhovedet ikke en del af det. Både fordi, at vi jo stadigvæk prøver at komme os oven på det der lidt økonomiske turbulente forår. Vi prøver også ligesom at, jeg skulle gerne have sparet nogle penge sammen her til oktober måned, hvor jeg skal tænke, det vil sige, at jeg skal faktisk allerede betale og bestille billetterne her i august. Og jeg skulle også lige have mit ridekort, og ja, min hund skal til dyrlægen i morgen. Så ja, der var ikke rigtig nogen af de der poster, hvor der stod ny vaskemaskine på. Det kom der til. Og sådan er det. Jeg fik lavet lidt her på hende her. Fik lavet det her færdigt, så det er fint nok. Nu synes jeg, vi skal kigge lidt på billedet, jeg er blevet færdig med. Og så kan jeg pakke de der reststen sammen, indtil at det bliver tid til at kigge på indekode, hvis ikke det bare er det, vi skal gøre bagefter. Så får vi lige se, hvordan tiden hænger sammen. Min time går super stærkt her. Så det er bare om at de sidste dage har det været vorbadsmarked. Så jeg har haft nogle arbejdsdage, jeg har kørt frem og tilbage. Så i dag det er bare afslapning og hygge sammen med mig. Ja. Det kan hurtigt blive hårdt, ikke? Altså man prøver ligesom, og jeg tænker også, vi prøver at bygge et liv omkring det her med, at vi har en krop og et sind, der er lidt presset. Måske vi har ikke så mange ressourcer, som vi har haft alt det her. Og der er bare en gang imellem, så sker der nogle ting fra udefra, som vi ikke kan styre, og så bliver vi altså max presset. Nå, nu giver jeg den lige på en nulstil her på Zoom. Sådan der, fordi vi skal jo lige have så meget med som overhovedet muligt. Og det er nok bare fordi, jeg kan ikke se det på linsen, kan jeg ikke se det her. Og det kan også godt være, at det bare er det skulle nok min overlay, der giver den. Nå, byt skidt. Jeg har lavet et billede færdigt. Og det hedder American Anthem, og det er et billede, jeg har købt. Oprindeligt købte jeg det til min mand. Fordi han er rigtig glad for rovfugle. Og så tænker jeg, men da jeg så det her billede på Diamond Clubs hjemmeside, tænkte jeg, det er simpelthen helt perfekt. Det med firkantede sten. Det er de her, hvor stod der der? Det er noget med 84 gange 56 er det. Og det er sindssygt flot. Som altid, så synes jeg, det er svært at få kameraet til 100% at gengive det, jeg ser. Men jeg kan fortælle, at det er flot. Der har været en lille smule. Jeg kan også, det er blevet flot efter det er blevet færdigt. Jeg har været, og det er ikke noget, jeg helt sådan har blevet enig med mig selv om, hvad jeg synes om. Fordi at der var faktisk en af AB-stenene, som der ikke var nok af. Og det jeg gjorde, det var, at jeg gav den krystaller i stedet for, og det giver et andet udtryk. Og jeg kan ikke rigtig finde ud af mig selv, om hvad jeg synes om det. Men indtil videre, så har den fået lov til at blive. Min mand er sådan lidt, det kan han ikke rigtig finde ud af. Men det er det, jeg har måttet her ved næbet. Give en udskiftning, også hernede ved en af fjerne hernede. Og de skulle egentlig have været den farve, der er her. Den der. Den skulle også have været heroppe ved næbet. Og det var der simpelthen ikke stil nok til. Så jeg kunne vælge og ligesom sige, det må jeg skrive og få nogle flere sten, eller også putte jeg krystaller i. Og jeg puttede krystaller i, fordi jeg var sådan lidt, ja, det gad jeg sådan ikke vælge på de der 4 sten og meget der. Ej, der er lidt flere heroppe, der skulle ikke. Men altså, det er stadigvæk sådan lidt. Der er i hvert fald ikke nok. Der er nogen tilbage her, men der er ikke nok til, at det kunne give hele næbet. Så det blev altså krystaller i næbet, og jeg synes egentlig, når jeg ser det på afstand, så synes jeg faktisk ikke, det gør noget. Det synes jeg faktisk ikke, det gør. Men der var rigtig meget lilla i, det gør ikke noget. Og der er rigtig mange AB-sten i også, for at kunne give det her genskin, som sneen jo giver op i bjergene. Men det er rigtig, rigtig flot billede, og jeg er super, super glad for det. Og resultatet synes jeg også er blevet helt vildt flot, altså. Og det er sådan, jeg synes, at det jeg godt kan lide en gang imellem med det her med diamond painting, det er, at faktisk de her ting, der var hernede i hjørnet. Jeg så godt der er sådan en ekstra fugl her, men jeg har faktisk ikke lagt mærke til, at der stod dyr hernede. Det er whitetail, der er lavet hernede i bunden. Og dem havde jeg faktisk slet ikke lagt mærke til. Så det var sådan lidt, der står, og jeg tænker, fedt, og det bliver endnu mere sådan, aha, hvad er det? Når man sidder og laver det på den anden led, fordi så ser du ikke, hvad det er, der kommer. Det ser man lidt mere, når man sidder med det sådan den rigtige vej. Så ser man sådan lidt mere af mønstret, motivet, end man gør, når man ser sådan her. Så men alt i alt vil jeg sige, at det har været nogle helt vildt gode sten, og meget, meget få fejlsten i det. De sidder super tæt. Så det det er næsten det tætteste, jeg tænker, de her sten kan sidde, uden at de popper. Og det gør de ikke. Der er ikke noget, jeg har kunne bevæge det og gøre med det, hvad jeg har lyst til billedet, uden at de popper på den måde. Men ingen tvivl om, at når de er sat, så er de sat. Altså, der er ikke noget, hvor jeg kan rykke med dem på den måde. Jeg vil også sige, at jeg synes faktisk, at det, at jeg har lavet dem, ligesom på denne her led, når jeg så vender, og det var faktisk en ting, jeg var lidt spændt på, når jeg så vender det om, så synes jeg faktisk, at det giver et bedre resultat på den måde, at de linjer, som jeg måske normalt ville få naturligt lavet, eller mellemrum, jeg normalt ville få lavet, når man laver det, de bliver lidt anderledes, fordi jeg jo ligesom laver det på den anden led, og derfor bliver det, når jeg så rejser billedet op på den rigtige måde. Så hvis det er, der er lidt uligheder, eller det er blevet lidt skævt, så ser jeg det ikke helt på samme måde, fordi det ligesom vender anderledes. Jeg ved ikke rigtig, hvordan jeg skal forklare det, men det er sådan lidt, det giver altså et andet udtryk. Super fedt billede. Og helt klart noget, jeg kan anbefale, hvis det er, at man, hvis det stadigvæk kan købes derinde. Man skal kunne lide de lidt blå og lille farver. Det er der ingen tvivl om, fordi der er der rigtig meget af. Det er i forhold til hvad jeg kan lide, så synes jeg, at det har været en meget, meget fin balance mellem det her, når der er det, der hedder konfetti, hvor man sidder og arbejder, og det er der rigtig meget af her ved vingerne, det giver næsten sig selv. Men så er der helt det andet her, hvor det er godt blandet med color blocking, og man sidder og bruger multiplacer, hvis man er til det. Så det er helt sikkert et billede, som kommer op og hænge, så snart jeg har købt en ramme til det. For det her skal ikke ramme, det kommer ind og hænge inde i stuen. Ja. Time. Og det har taget en måned. Lige præcis en måned. Så, og det er jo der, hvor jeg sådan... undskyld. Hvor jeg godt kan være sådan lidt hård ved mig selv. Det her med... altså normalt så ville jeg have lavet det på 3 uger, ikke? Fordi jeg havde faktisk godt kunne lave det på kortere tid. Men altså... Eller 4 uger. Det havde ikke nødvendigvis måske taget alle 5 uger. Men det var så det der med, at jeg prøvede ligesom at give mig selv den, hvad skal man sige, ro på det, så jeg ikke sådan stresser helt vildt over, at det skal være færdigt til et eller andet bestemt. Hvilket jeg jo godt kan finde på, ikke? Nå, men jeg skulle lige se. Der var 3 tilbage i den der AB-stil. Så ikke? Sådan lidt. Spørgsmålet er, om jeg egentlig lige skal hente mine bønner til med min specielle sten. Jeg har jo valgt med AB-stenene, at de får simpelthen en afdeling her i min i denne her, og jeg har tænkt mig, at når jeg er færdig med min conversion, så kommer de alle sammen til at være i sådan nogle bøtter her. I den der pink lille kuffert, jeg har det i, fordi så bliver de samlet alle sammen sådan nogle. Det der er i det, men når de er i det her er jo de første bøtter, jeg brugte, da jeg startede, og der er egentlig ikke for så vidt noget galt med dem. De er bare ikke særlig store, og så hænger de sammen, og det er ikke så vildt med. Men jeg kan da faktisk se, at jeg har nogle her. Nå, nu må jeg se, om jeg gør det andet, fordi der er 3 tilbage. Det kommer med hernede i. Og det var lidt det, jeg har... Nå nej, de har rundt dem her. Vi ser, om der var nogle af de firkantede, der var der ikke. Men det er lidt derfor, jeg har gjort det her på den her måde, fordi... for det første, så kan man lide den kvalitet, der er i de her billeder, eller de her sten, der er her, er de nyere sten, og derfor vil jeg godt gemme dem. Og jeg synes, lige med AB-stenene, Både i forhold til at lave sådan den her personalisering. Nej. I forhold til at gøre det sådan lidt mere mit billede, så er det lidt nemmere, når jeg bare kan tage det her på min specialstil, og ikke skal kigge samtlige billeder igennem, og så sige, okay, hvad for nogle af dem var der for nogle ABC-stilling. Så det er egentlig det. Og det er også sådan derfor, jeg hele tiden har lavet sådan et halvt midlertidigt løsning med det her med reststen, fordi det er også lidt, jamen jeg ved ikke, om det er det, jeg kommer til, om det er sådan, jeg kommer til at gøre hele tiden. Skal vi finde en kode over det, det er bedre. Fordi at det kan være, at jeg finder på sådan noget her i stedet for, ikke? Og så er det sådan lidt noppen. Så derfor virker ved jeg godt, min løsning på det her med, hvordan jeg laver gennem reststenene godt kan være sådan lidt. Nå, den virker ikke så permanent. Så det er den så heller ikke på den måde. 141. Og igen det her med, så derfor jeg godt vil have nogle andre bøtter til det, fordi når 141 for eksempel, som er den hvide, den vil jeg måske godt have lagt de 2 i en bøtte. Nu kommer der altså lidt flere, fordi der er ikke plads i den der anden der. Så det er jeg begyndt på. Det er forholdsvis nyt. Og det var egentlig noget, som jeg først tænkte, gider vi det? Nej. Men så var også efterhånden, som jeg blev lavet mere og mere brugt specialsten flere steder i mine billeder, jeg lavede, så var det også bare sådan, kan det så godt. Sådan der. Sådan der. 125, den har jeg lidt kraft for den her. Så nogle gange kan det godt betale sig at gemme sine gamle ting alligevel lidt, inden man smider dem ud. Altså ikke smidt dem, jeg har givet mine bort af dem her. Jeg havde rigtig mange af dem her. Den gav jeg på til sådan et værested for familier med kvinder, der har været med vold i hjemmet. Så de brugte diamond painting i deres, eller bruger diamond painting i deres terapi. Sådan der. Men ja, som sagt, tanken er egentlig, at jeg vil putte dem alle sammen i sådan nogle bøtter her. I stedet for det kan være lidt flere i. De her har altså godt nok en ulempe. Eller de har faktisk flere. De har en tendens til, at man skal være meget hyggelig med at få dem lukket ordentligt. Ikke alle lågene sidder lige godt fast, og det kan jeg så se på de her, jeg har derinde nu, at de har altså en tendens til, de har en tendens til, at de godt kan revne her. Så jeg er sådan lidt, nu vil jeg lave det andet der billede færdigt, så ser jeg. Fordi jeg havde også lidt tænkt måske at købe, eller bestille Diamond Art Clubs version af bøtteversion. Bare for at både se det og prøve det af, men også fordi så kunne jeg bruge det som til min specialsten, ikke? Nå, Ulla, skal vi lige klare det med de der englekort, og så kan jeg sådan lave sådan en glidende overgang over i min internationale del af streamen bagefter. Jeg skal nok lige have en pause og sådan noget, men det er sådan mere, for at vi får husket det. Tænker du gerne vil. OK 7. Ja. Ja. Så. Og det her er jo sådan noget, man kan sige, at hvis man ser det her på sådan et efterspil, så er det jo også ikke noget, man kan være en del af, fordi det er jo kun noget, jeg gør, når jeg er live. Så der bliver man altså nødt til at møde op til liven, desværre. Så, men det jeg gør, det er, at jeg har de her englekort, og de ser sådan nogle sådan her. Sådan. Og det er ikke sådan, at man jeg laver ikke et oplæg eller noget, men for eksempel Ulla, hun har sagt nummer 7, så man kan vælge et nummer mellem 1 og 30 eller sådan noget andet. Så blander jeg kortene her, og så tæller jeg op til det nummer, man har valgt, og så det kort, så bliver det vender jeg, og så læser jeg om det. Og så kan man tage det med sig, som man har lyst til i forhold til det kort. Man kan bare sige, nej, det var en fint kort, jeg fik, og så er det det. Alle kortene har jo en eller anden form for et budskab eller et eller andet, og det kan man så vælge at tage med, og så tænke, okay, det skal man måske lige tænke lidt over, eller det giver rigtig god mening, eller... Men jeg tænker, uanset hvad for et kort man får, så skal man bare måske sige tak for det. Fordi at sådan er det generelt. Det er en god regel altid at sige tak, når man får noget, og det gør man her. Så, vi tæller 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Klarhedens engel. Det ser sådan ud. Her. Klarhedens engel. Klarhedens engel holder en due, som symboliserer livets klarhed. Den rolige stilling vækker den stilhed og fred, som er denne engels gave til os. Klarhed er en velsignelse, der gør os i stand til at føle os trygge og veltilpasset. Med klarhedens gave har vi mulighed for at have et frugtbart liv. Engleriget, den hører til i skabelsens himmel, og dens funktion er at lade vores sjæl have klarhed. Gaver til jorden, den kan hjælpe os til at leve vores liv i klarhed, finde løsninger på konflikter, finde den højeste lyksalighed i os selv. Klarhedens engel danser med os, når vi er optaget af hverdagens konflikter. Denne engel ønsker at give klarhedens velvære og vil ofte stimulere vores drømme, så vi kan skabe en vision af, hvordan livet vil være, hvis vi turde leve fra dette sted i os selv. Denne engel vil altid opfordre os til at gøre os fri af konflikter ved at forandre vores holdning og ændre vores syn på en situation eller et menneske. Klarhedens gave kommer, når vi har givet afkald på vores kampe og opgivet vores negativitet. Det er en evne, der måske vakler en gang imellem, men når vi først har haft en oplevelse af klarhed, vil vi altid ønske den i vores liv. Vi deltager måske i en spirituel og esoterisk praksis for at opnå denne tilstand. Klarhed er ligesom fred. Altid til rådighed for os, når vi sætter tempoet i vores liv ned til en fart, hvor vi kan mærke vores følelser og kontakte kildens enhed. Vi kan bede denne engel om at lade os mærke klarheden, så vi kan foretage de ændringer, der er nødvendige for at kunne leve fra vores inderste væren. Klarhed vil sige at opgive kampen og sætte egoet fri, så det kan leve i sand overensstemmelse med vores højere selv. Vi kan bede om at opnå denne spirituelle tilstand, hvilket vil sige, at universet er et venligt og trygt sted, og vi oprigtigt hører til her. Når vi accepterer vores enhed med kilden, kan vi være afklaret med krise, forandring og tab. Denne kvalitet udspringer af en spirituel holdning, der anerkender, at alt er, som det skal være, og at vi er på rette sted og gør det rigtige. Det er det samme som at opgive holdninger, der står i vejen for lykken. Det betyder også at forløse emotionel smerte, som kan lede os til at tro på, at livet nødvendigvis skal være besværligt og farefuldt. At bede til klarhedens engel åbner kanalen til denne essens af Guds kærlighed, så den kan trænge igennem til vores liv. Den tillader os at leve fra et dybt og rigt sted i os selv, der ikke rystes af vanskelige omstændigheder. Vi beder om hjælp til at fjerne forhindringer, der forvirrer vores liv, så vi ikke kan opnå klarhed. Vi kan også bede denne engel om at hjælpe os til at føle, at vi fortjener at leve på en afklaret måde, så vores formål kan opnås med lethed og ynde. Ja. Det var da et meget, meget nemt kort, det der. Så det gør du bare, Ulla. Jeg ser nogle gange de her shows med Dr. Phil, og der er helt klart nogle ting, jeg ikke er enig med ham i, og også nogle ting, hvor jeg ikke er enig med hans tilgang til det. Ja, det gør den også. Den har lidt samme vibe, som det, du trak sidste gang. Jeg synes, at det her kort giver rigtig meget, hvis man siger, en anden måde også at se det her kort på kan være, fordi jeg tror på, at alt også handler om et valg, ikke? Altså, vi er frie mennesker på mange områder. Det kan godt være, at vi ikke føler, at vi har et valg, men det har vi. Også når vi ikke føler, at vi har et valg, så har vi stadigvæk et valg. Det kan godt være, at vi ikke har lyst til at træffe valget, og det kan også godt være, at vi ikke synes, det er sjovt at træffe det valg, men vi har et valg. Og det er en af hans kæpheste, kan man sige, det er at sige til folk, jamen vil du have ret, eller vil du være lykkelig? Og jeg tror, det er lidt det samme det her, ikke? Med at man kan sige, at måske nogle gange man skal give slip på det her med, at jeg har ret tilgang til, at jamen, er det ikke lige meget, om jeg har ret? Hvis jeg gerne vil være lykkelig, så slipper jeg det bare og lader det være. Og så kan det godt være, at de andre ikke har ret. Men hvis det gør, at vi har et bedre teamarbejde, eller et bedre samarbejde på arbejdet, eller i studiegruppen, eller et bedre parforhold, jamen gør der så noget af mig. Og det er jo det der med valget. Jeg tror, at rigtig mange mennesker, de kan rigtig gerne være lykkelige. Og det er sådan en generel, tilstand, man måske drømmer om. Og jeg tror også, der er mange, der tænker det som noget uopnåeligt. Og det tror jeg ikke, der. Jeg tror bare, at vi nogle gange fokuserer på det forkerte. Og så føler vi ikke, at vi kan opnå lykke. Fordi det er jo også et spørgsmål om, jamen, hvad er det, der gør mig lykkelig? Ligesom det her med, hvad er et mirakel? Altså, mirakel består måske ikke nødvendigvis i at vinde den helt store lottogevinst. Mirakel består måske i, at jeg kan stå i min seng hver dag. Så, nu skal vi blive alt for filosofiske. Det var bare lige for lige at give den et ord med vejen der kort. De sidste 5-6 dage har jeg været lykkelig og rigtig glad og bare taget alt det positive ting ind. Ja. Og det er jo netop det, og det kan man sige, de her kort her bekræfter dig i, at det er den rigtige tilgang, du har til det, og at det er det bedste, det er det bedste, du kan gøre, tror jeg på. Og det igen, altså en af mine kæpheste hedder jo, at alt handler om balance. Og med det mener jeg, at man, altså når du finder balancen, så er du også lykkelig. Fordi så finder du det sted midt i, hvor du både kan leve i nuet, men samtidig også være forberedt på i morgen. Okay. Klokken er 10 minutter i, og det betyder, at om 10 minutter, der går vi på den engelske del. Og jeg vil faktisk for en gang skyld holde pausen nu, og så være klar klokken 4. Fordi jeg skal lige ud og have en mad. Jeg er faktisk sulten. Og så går jeg på den engelske del. Så, og jeg skal lige have åbnet for Raid. For den lukkede jeg ned her, mens i dag huskede jeg det. Mens at jeg streamer her, fordi det er så dumt at blive rated. Og sådan lidt, nej, men det kan jeg, det har jeg prøvet et par gange, og det er sådan, det er jo ikke dumt, men det er jo bare sådan, det giver sådan lidt. Velkommen til. Sådan der. Så kan folk rate ind, hvis de skulle have lyst. Godt. Det ser rigtig fint ud. Sådan der. Hvor blev min... Jeg har en muspil, der lige farer rundt i hele skærmen med. Morning, Stila. Welcome in. So I'm just gonna go on a break, and then we will continue after that. So hang in there, and I will be right back. Okay, let's get this show rolling. Hang on. I'm not completely done munching, so I'm gonna do a little bit of both as usual. I don't know why, but I simply just have to find something that is crunchy whenever I need to eat during stream. Okay, so today I want to talk about. We're gonna do a little bit of everything today, to be honest. Um, First, hello, welcome to Pia's Creative Corner. My name is Pia, and I'm gonna do the stream for a couple of hours. At least 3, I think. um, I have finished this one diamond painting, and I'm gonna talk a bit about it. Then I think I'm gonna kick down the rest, the leftover drills, and be chatting while I do that. I haven't completely 100% decided what to do for the rest of the stream, to be honest, because I have a couple of different choices I can do. So I'm gonna take it as we go. It is beautiful. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to fit as much as I can in the camera. Per usual, I don't do small pictures, so that just the fact that it almost fit is amazing. It is a 85 by 84 by 56 picture, and it's the landscape. It is called American Anthem, and it is with square drills. There are 43. So it's not a lot of different colors. I did have a bit of a challenge with the AB drills in one of the yellow color, or yeah, yellowish. They are put here, and a bit of here in the wings and on the body, but they were supposed to be on the beacon too, but that was simply just not enough. I just put the leftovers in my containers for my special drills, and there were 3 left. So no matter how I would do it, that would not be enough for the beacon. So I put crystals in, but I'm not quite sure what I think of it. If I decide that I don't like it, I will have to write to Diamond Art Club and ask them for more. But that's kind of the only issue I have with the pictures, with this picture as it is. I think the rendering is absolutely amazing. The quality of the drills overall is just on spot. What I did discover while I did, I would say I actually didn't see it until I almost were finished with the picture, was that there's actually some deers down here in the bottom of the picture. Here. And I think just because I was doing the picture on the other upside down, almost like this, I didn't see it until I was finished with the picture and turned it around. I was like, oh shoot, they're whitetails. So yeah, that was just a plus. They are very tight. The fit is very tight, but it's not too tight. So because I have my pictures are always being moving around, moving from one place to another place, and and I'm not like very very careful when I do it. So with that in mind, the fit is still it's not, it can't be much tighter than this, because if it was, that would be like popping drills, but they're not. They are absolutely amazing. They are just shoulders to shoulders. And what I did kind of see when I turned the picture around when I was finished was that I think because I did it, my placing was like this way. So I was working this way, and when I look at the placing this way, I can see some of the rows a bit like uneven or something. But when I turn it around, I don't see it, and because it is on the ankle is different, so that can be another reason why do these on another turn them around. So, it took me 5 weeks. On the day, this took me 5 weeks. And it's a bit more than I usually will say I would work on a picture like this, I think I was experiencing a kind of a burnout on it, but it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, I finished it, and it wasn't like I wasn't in pain, but it was like more, I felt a bit bad about just letting it sit on my table and do something else, go do cross stitch, or play something on PlayStation. So with that in mind, that stressed me a bit, but 4 weeks or 5 weeks. I mean, if it took me 5 months, might feel a bit bad, but as long as I'm okay with it, and that is a problem. I was not okay with it, but I should be okay with it. So at the moment on my light pad or my table in my living room is my cross stitch conversion, and I'm working on that. And that is something I need to take some deep breath about, because it is a good picture. It's wonderful. It's gonna be absolutely smashing. And I love the way to work with it. It's kind of with a cross stitch, you need to take a deep breath and just go with the flow, because there's no print on the canvas. It's all like a counted cross stitch. It's just drills instead of stitches and floss. So but I think I have been like abandoning a bit, and been, it's been whole time, it's been like, oh, I'm gonna do this one next, I'm gonna do the cross stitch conversion just in a minute, I just need to do this one first. And I felt a bit bad about it because it was a bit expensive, and I felt bad that I wasn't working on it, because I felt like I was supposed to do it with such an expensive picture. But I am working on it now. The thing is that I might be doing some unplanned stream during this week, and they might be from in here. Just because to the fact that I might be working in here anyways. And what if I wanted to do a diamond painting that was not like the cross stitch? That should just be a more like, I wanted something easy to work on. And cross stitch conversion is not easy. So I was thinking of kitting up a new one, but I'm not quite sure I want to do it, because so I only have like, if I do it in the weekends, I would have like 4 weekends or something like that, and then I will have to put it aside because I'm gonna go onto the draws and chills, and I want to work on the color of life picture. So, and I know by heart that then I'm gonna end up like last year with 4 whips of yeah, almost 4 whips, because I'm putting 2 aside, working on 2, one on stream, one on stream, off stream. So I'm trying not to end that again, but knowing me, I probably will be. So what am I thinking of working on? I was thinking of working on this one. Of course you have that one. And the reason why it should be this one is different. There's a couple of different reasons, but the most important thing is that it can actually fit my light pad in here. It has round drills, so it's also something to do with that, because the last one was with square drills. The one I'm working on with the cross stitch is square drills. The next one I'm gonna work on, I think, is with square drills too. So having a bit of a round one would actually be nice. So there's only two AB drills in it. Hmm. Hmm. Well. Hmm. My favorite dust drills. These are made with special drills too. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna hit this up too. Why not? Why the hell not? But first, I'm gonna clean up my mess here. So, clean up my leftovers here is one of my favorite things to do actually. I will say the whole process of getting ready, put the drills in the containers, do the picture, and then take the leftovers, do the whole thing, and then clean up and get ready for the next one. For me, it's all in the process, and I love every part of it. I mean, I have 4 kids going, but someone gifted me more drill storage so I could get. You have 4, Steven? Okay. Well, it's all up to you. I think it looks really nice actually. Um, it's one of Christopher Lowell's pictures, and it was very controversial on Diamond Art Club's with VIP group. I think it was that was discussed a lot. I love putting up, and I love Elizabeth Ward stories. Don't know why I was so hesitant before. Well, I don't know either. I know some people don't like it because of and if they can be a bit hard, and especially when they are new to open here. So if you have very fragile nails, it might be a problem. But no, I don't really know why. I think, yeah, it's a personal preference thing. I would say one of the reasons why I love the Elizabeth Ward is that um, for 9 out of 10 of my pictures I do, I can fit all the colors in one system. And in one, either it's gonna be 3 of these, or um, I think the first time I did a big picture, I really had some challenges in how where to have, like, I had the smallest solution, and it was like, so I needed a big container, and I bought some, and it was like, but I really need something where I can put it all and they fit. I really like the fact that I can put all of these in this tray and put a lid on it. This is what I do, especially if I have more than one kit going. If I have more than kit, I would be doing like this. So I know that the containers underneath this belong to this picture. And That's the way I do it. Hmm. I just thought it was bigger than it is, than it was. I like the circle bottles because of the foam thing. Not much room on my desk. But it's about the same space on my desk and actually smaller for storage because they stack so nicely. Yeah, they do. They do. I know I think there's different sizes in the circle bottles with the lid what you screw on and off lid thing there, but I think there's different sizes. Also in the ones that are big, I think you can get them in four sizes too, but there's in when you buy these where they're in the bags, they have like I have one where there's 89 of those bottles in, and there's two sizes in them, but both of them are kind of small, I think. I have been using it as a emergency, so I could use if I then had like the small picture, the one there, I could actually use them for that, or for these 45 or 50 by 50 pictures. I would be using that. I did that last time because I actually ran out of Elizabeth Ward system. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it. It depends on how complex the big pictures, the big whips are, because you can still have a big picture that's not that, there's not that many colors in. So it all depends on that. But I do like this, and I like it, as you say, because it's stackable too, and I think it's easy to clean and stuff like that. Yes, I have what is the regular size bottles, but the case doors take up so much. Yeah, I would imagine it did. And some of these things you don't know until you get them. Because even though they write the size on the case or the bottle, so it's still like, to me anyway, I think that it's very hard sometimes to really get the feeling on how much space does this take, and can I actually work with this on the solution I have. Hmm. So at the moment, and now I have to be very careful what I say because Stila Chica is here. And when I say it's hot, is also always laughing because it's not hot compared to where she lives. But, I just think about the space, just focus on, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Stila. So, but yesterday and today it's been hot. For Denmark, summertime, it's been hot. And I think just because we went from like having almost fall slash autumn temperatures, and now we are like more in the close to the 25-30 degrees, depending on where you are and what you do. It's really hot these days, and as I said on my Danish part, when it is that kind of temperatures, my brain is just not working. To be honest, it's not working. It's just like, this is too hot. I'm just gonna turn into mushy thing. So that's kind of why I was a little bit, unclear on what to do today. We actually got a cold front and rain changes all week. I'm enjoying it. I am actually quite envious on you. Last Saturday, I was riding in a really soft, quiet rain. It was amazing. Yesterday, I was riding on a frying pan. That's how it felt like. I was like, oh, jeez, man. We got it. We did it, the horse and I, and we had an amazing time, but it was still, he was feeling the heat too, absolutely. He's like me, not really into the heat. We do it, but we're not happy about it. Yeah, that are the best rain, right? When it's raining like that, I don't feel like I need a raincoat or anything, because it's not cold. It's just a quiet, nice rain. And my dog doesn't even bother. He's bothered by it when it's raining, and storm and, all that. That is not what I'm fond of. But with this quiet rain, it's just chill. He is absolutely okay with that. So, but they have been promising a bit cooler weather during the week. I've just started my first week of holiday. I am having the next week off work, and then I will have like work for about a month, and then I will take 2 weeks off work. So I didn't have to split my holiday, but I did it because me and my husband had planned 3 weeks in September, but that was because before all of that happened with his job. So now he's having 1 week in September, and that's gonna be with me. Whether I'm gonna take 1 or 2 weeks, I haven't completely decided yet. I am going to Manchester in October. We have found a date, me and my sis. So as soon as I get money, here around the 1st, I am going to buy tickets for Manchester. And it's going to be refundable or changeable tickets. It's just because it's these kind of business tickets, and they cost a fortune. But they actually cost the same as I paid for almost the same as I paid for my for my riding. So yeah. Then there will be something good to look forward to. And then what else? So yeah, the plan, as I said, my brain is mushy. That is my excuse today. Anything goes wrong with me not saying things correctly or anything, it's just because of the heat. No, so the plan for next week is I promise I'm gonna be back Sunday. That's the only thing for sure. I have been thinking of doing some unplanned streams. But and here is the but. I have to, because one of the reasons why I am having this week of work is because I have been doing a bit too much work and too not enough rest, and my body needs to I need to take the time to listen. So if my body's like, yay, she is finally listening to me, now we can sleep all day, that's what I'm gonna do. So that's why I say the only things for sure is my Sunday stream. But I really have a plan and intentions of want to do one or two unplanned streams, and I want to work on my galleries. I want to paint. I want to do a lot of things, and I only have 1 week, so we will see. I think some of the days when it rains and when they have forecast rain, I will probably be painting, because it's more like an indoor activity, and I love doing that. I'm gonna have one of the days I'm gonna go for a ride into town. I wanna treat myself with, go on a cafe, have a cup of coffee or cup latte, and just chill out, hang out. It's been a while since I did that a lot. At one point in life, I haven't done that much of it lately, due to a lot of things. First of all, I haven't had the money for it. Second of all, there hasn't been enough spoons for it, and a lot of things have changed in our lives, and I think I sometimes forget to be kind to myself and remember what I really enjoy doing, and just not care too much about what I have left for the rest of the world. Ula says tomorrow me and my husband is going to have a chill day. We're going to a horses penitentiary to see the museum. So I'll have to see if I get my husband with me, whether they want to let him out. Yeah, maybe he needs to be very nice to you so you're not forgetting him up there. That sounds nice. Yeah. I was like, I hope that they will be closing the case with the union in August before we are having our holiday in September. I really want to go somewhere in Denmark, or have some day trips where we can take the dog or leave the dog, go for the zoo or something, just him and me. We really need to take care of our marriage and relationship. We haven't, at one point we were very good at having these adults holidays where we would just go, me and my husband, and go for either it would be a hotel or a resort in Denmark, or it would be summer house or whatever, but just him and me and no kids, and preferably no dog if it was at a resort, and just try to remember and reconnect and all that. And we haven't done that for years, to be honest. I would say at least a couple of years before the whole pandemic, and then nothing, for sure nothing since. So, and I feel like we need to. I feel like it's we need to find the place and the money for it. So that's why I kind of hope that we can, that's gonna be, a thing we can do. So, but I do really have an intention of updating my YouTube channel with my galleries, because you know, I have a lot of pictures, and I really want to make them available in the sense of you be able to see the final results of them. And when we talk about it, you know, I can just refer to my gallery and you can go in there and see them. I'm not gonna do any how-to videos, and just because I know that it's not a waste of time, but I think I will try another way, and that is I said it today on my stream, the Danish part, that if anybody wanted anything, you know, explain anything, they could just ask either on the day of the stream or write to me either on a message on Twitch or on Instagram, and ask, Pia, could you please show and tell on the trays or containers or pen or whatever, and then we can take it there. I feel like when I stream, I'm a bit more free, and funny enough, even though I do know I use a lot of energy and resources on the stream, it's not as hard as when I do my videos. I think one of it is when I do the videos, I have a tendency of I want it to be perfect. And I know that that's not possible, because there will always be something you can do better. But I tend to, you know, do it all over and over until I feel like it's okay. And that is kind of really hard. And yeah, I kind of not want. I want to do and not do. So that's why I don't want you to miss the opportunity or me being available in that sense. So I want to give that thing, and I want to say that no matter if you're one of from the English speaking world, and you want something explained, please just say it. And if I don't have the time that day, I will do it next upcoming stream day. So, you know, and sometimes I have the time. Like today, if someone was like, oh, could you please talk about trays, for instance. What are your take on trays? I could do it today, for instance, because I have like nothing particular, you know, pressing matter. So we can do whatever, to be honest. So and that I want to do more of, I think, but I want to do the gallery because it's really small videos, and it's more like the picture that's in the center of interest and not me so much. You know, it's not about what I say, it's more what you see. So I hope to do at least half of what I have during next week, and I want to paint on my watercolors and my acrylics and all that. I have been drawing some different ideas to what to paint, so I have something, you know, like a starting point. Usually I would just be, you know, picking a pencil. No, not a pencil. I would be picking a brush. That I would be picking a brush and a color, a random color, and then just do something. The problem is that I'm really a bit off balance at the moment. So when I am that, I need a bit of a more, you know, a bit of inspiration or something to support me in my creativity. When I do that, I think it's gonna be good. It's more like then I have something to work from. I can see it in the one I started on, and I'm like, I don't really know what I'm not gonna do anything more on it, but I'm not satisfied by it. I don't think it's I'm not really happy about it. I mean, it's just more like it's okay. Um, it's probably gonna end in the bin at one point because I don't like it. But or I am going to do work on it on a different time, maybe in a year or so, and I'm gonna do something make completely different out of it. We will see. I'm not. I'm not really happy about the result, and that does bother me a bit. But I also know why, and I think that is like the essence of it. That I know why I'm not happy about it, and I know the reason why it turned out like it did. Um, so so I'm gonna take an empty canvas, and I'm gonna go with the idea that I have been drafting or drawing these days. Not just today, but also last Sunday actually. I had a bit of a chat with my no, it wasn't Sunday, it was Saturday. Had a bit of a chat with my sister in Manchester, and while I had that, I was just doodling a bit, and that doodle is also gonna be a part of my painting. Not so much. And this is just to say, it's not so much the it's not so much the drawing or the sketching. It's more the energy and the thoughts I know that's behind it. The thing is, usually my paintings will be a mirror of my where I am emotional. Um, and that I have to be ready for when that's why I haven't been painting that much lately, because I didn't feel I was balanced. I'm not balanced at all, but I'm less unbalanced than I have been. So I am going to try and go for it one of these days. I think tomorrow, to be honest, I'm just gonna have like a really chill day. We're going to the vet tomorrow. He's gotta be revaccinated, my dog. He's long overdue, but we didn't have the money for it, we didn't have the time for it, and yeah, So we're gonna do that tomorrow, and when things like you think, oh God, so typical this thing happened. So Friday's usually my laundry day, because then I don't have to do it in the weekend, and just because we are only two adult people, and so it's not like we have a lot of clothes, so I would actually be able to wash most of the most of the laundry on Friday, and then put it up, and then it will be dry Sunday or Monday, and then I can put it away. So our washing machine has been like sounding a bit tired. It was a very old lady, so I knew it was a matter of time. I was just hoping that it could wait till like the fall, or maybe for Christmas or something. But Friday it just gave up on me. It completely gave up on me. I was like, oh no. And I will say, I would prefer to, if I have to be like living without, I would prefer it was the tumble dryer, because I could survive with the harsh towels, but I'm not like gonna wash our clothes in the hands. That's not gonna happen. So I was like, I wrote to my husband, oh Jesus, the washing machine just gave up on us, what we gonna do? And he was like, well, if you can how much do you have? I was like, I have this and this. Oh, can we make it happen? And he was like, if you can help me later, then I will have the money for it now. I'm like, oh, back and forth. And it's like, okay. So I found a really cheap one, and it's a Siemens, and I think it's a really good one, and it's like it is in a price range where you're like, then it can last as long as it can, you know. So it's not like we paid a lot of money for it, and you're not, you know, it's like when you do that, you expect it to last at least your lifetime. That kind of money that we haven't paid, and still, even though it's made, you know, not in the same country as the designers, I think it's you know, it's a good one. It's okay. It can wash the clothes, and that is the most important thing for me. The salesperson was like, when my husband came and he asked for it, he was like, yeah, that's right, that is on sale, but you know, that one is just actually to make customers come in, because we have something that is so much better than that one. And he's like, yeah, my husband's like, I'm just gonna need that one. And it's like, it's so cheap, so even if it's just gonna last for a couple of years, you know, for 4 or 5 years, it's gonna be absolutely okay. That is how cheap it is, and I mean, I'm not expecting it to last for 13 years as the old one did. And I will say, I didn't expect that one to last for as long, but it did. And I mean, it the when you have small kids, you do have a lot of laundry. What I always been doing is I wash only one. I've only been washing one time a week, 1 day a week, and just, you know, collecting clothes for the rest of the week. So I had this like, usually it would be like Saturday I would be washing, either Saturday or Sunday, and then it would be like a lot of the clothes would be hanging around, and then during the week it will end up being on its place. But I think in a way, my theory is that because we're not like, it's not like it's running every day. It's actually, I think we have it. That's why, one of the reasons why it's been lasting so long, or maybe we're just lucky. You never know, actually. So yeah, so I have a new washing machine, and now we are there with a new washing machine. To be honest, it's quite nice. It's not as noisy as the old one, because the old one was really getting like, when sometimes it almost sounded like it was like, you know, a airplane or jet that was landing or taking off. It was it was a show. So in that way, I will say, having a new one, I really enjoy it, and it has a feature that the old one didn't have, where so it shows the rest of the time that is left before it's done, and I really like that. It's really nice knowing, well, there's 20 minutes left, so knowing that, then I'm gonna just stay around and not go with dog food, because these clothes I really need to take out as soon as it's done. Or knowing that for the next 3.5 hours, it's just gonna wash, and then I can just have a nap or something. You know, I really like that, and that was actually a feature I kind of was missing in the other ones. So. And of course it's all digital, so yeah, it's a nice one. Um, so nothing is so bad that it's not good for something, you know. So I'm enjoying my laundry this this Saturday. Just the fact that I can play a little bit around with the things, yeah. Okay, I need to have a short break, but I will be right back, just 5 minutes or so, you know. Excuse me, say hi. I have a visitor with me. I don't know why, but he's a bit clingy today. Yeah, he's actually a bit clingy today. Aren't you? Yeah, you're a bit clingy today. Hey, Jean, welcome in. You're a bit clingy today, aren't you? So, bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Bye bye. Kom med dig. Ud. Bye bye. Ja. Ud til far. Så. I'm fine, thank you. Jane, how are you today? It did go good when we did visit my parents last time. My dad was in good mood, so it went good with the visit. Oh, I'm happy, Jane. That's good. That is good. I don't know, he's been really clingy today, my dog. Like, we usually call them the Velcro dogs because they kind of just attach to you. But usually when I stream, he's not that clingy, but today he has been. I do think I've been a bit more back and forth than I usually am. So, it is what it is. Um, he did have a visitor last Sunday. He was like, when that dog left, he was completely worn out. And not because none of them were like playing with each other or anything, and they were not that, they were not like watching over each other. But I just think the fact that he's not used to sharing any kind of attention to anybody, with anybody, just the fact that there was another one that got some attention really like kept him on his toes. So yeah. My sickness is a little bad, but much better. My sinus is bad, and I have infection in my body again. But other than that, I'm good. Oh, I understand. Sometimes pets need more love than pets are not. Yeah. Oh, so it's a little bit of bad and a little bit of good or something, or what? It's not too good. It's not too good, but it's not that bad. I know what you mean, Jane. It's like sometimes you feel like it's not like it's going forward, but not that much, not as much as you want it to. I think it's something with that too. So. Yeah. So now I'm just putting leftovers from the American Anthem I finished last week, and I'm almost done. And then I'm gonna kit up for the next one. I decided I want to do the other one, and I have been a little bit back and forth about whether to kit up a new one. Just because I originally decided I want to do just my CrossFit conversion, and I am gonna work on that too. But I really want something to do on my streams, and that that is not taking too much of my energy, and that I can really do like I don't have to use a lot of resources on working on, and I do have to do that when I do my cross stitch. So both the cross stitch and the conversion part. So I was like, okay, and then just have to, let go of the whole have to do it in a certain way, certain time. Just go with the flow. I mean, it's just because last year I had like, I think at one point I had like 4 whips, and then I started the next one. So I was like, before I go on, I have to finish some of my whips. So, and I am just like, I just have like a month of August, and then I will be doing the dressing shells. So I might end up having 1 or 2 whips and working on a third one, but yeah, it is what it is. And since I don't have medicine that work for my body, for my metabolism, my health go up and down all the time like a roller coaster. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks actually. I'm happy you don't get so tired from doing it, and I'll let you show us. Oh, of course. Well, my diamond painting or my crafting is like, it's part of my pain treatment, or learn to live with pain. I do get pain medication or medication to help with the pain, but it's not removing it completely. And some days it's like it's worse than other days. And some days I don't really notice it. Yes, you learn to live with chronic sickness, but it's no fun habit. No, it's no fun at all. So, you know, and it was actually something I said to the first specialist I was talking with about the my pain and all that. That I'm not gonna. I'm never, not never, but as long as I have kids and a family, and I am at that age, I'm not going to be like, I know I will never be free of pain, because to be free of pain, I would have to be almost sedated, and I need to have a life where I can go for a dog, walk with a dog, to go swimming, or whatever. I need to be able to be something with my husband. I need to be able to go on holidays with the kids, whatever. So I need something, some pain, some medicine that can help me manage the pain on a durable level. So so the rest is just a matter of me getting a new level of what is, or a new picture of what is normal or not normal. So the medication I get help with some of it, but it doesn't remove it completely. And actually, a couple of years ago, I was like, maybe I don't need the pain medication at all, because I was like, I actually don't know if it works or doesn't work. So what I did was, with the help of my GP, I had I lowered the amount of medication I got, and my intention was to go completely out of it, so I wouldn't have to take pain medication. But I reached a point where I was like, oh, this is why I get pain medication, because that is where I hit like the limit, so to speak, and that's quite okay. So I still need it. It's not just for the fun of it. Let's just say that. People don't know how people have it and stuff before they have it themselves. One of my cousins get annoyed when her mom or other complain about it. That I feel is bad of her, because if she get it too, people will behave same back to her for it. Yeah, the thing is that it's really hard for the surroundings to completely comprehend how it is to be you, because they can't relate to it, to be honest. They can't relate to something they can't see. And as human beings, we are a lot like, if we can see it, it's real, and we can kind of get a way to cope with it. We can understand it. We can put some kind of empathy to it. But if we can't see it, it's really a lot of unreal thing. Hang on, I need to remove something from my room. I'm sorry, but I have to do it because I can't focus. I'm just gonna see if it's still here or if it went away. No, it's still here. It's a spider, and it's not that I'm afraid of it, but I really don't want it to be in here. So I'm just gonna try and remove it. Because I know it's gonna jump on me one of these days when I'm trying to remove something from in here, you know. It fell on the floor. I'm not gonna sit it out. It was not that big, but it's just me. I did notice some spider web in here, so I was like, okay, you know, but it's not the same as the spiders actively in here, but it was actually. So, I'm sorry, I just have to. It's like, you know, you have to do it because otherwise you can't focus on anything else. Sorry, I'm back. Eddie, since in Norwegian we call them, oh, edderkop, yeah, we do that too. Let's call edderkop too here in Denmark. Okay, so now I have put all of the leftover drills in the small Ziploc bag and a bigger Ziploc bag. They're going into a cardboard box I've stowed them away in. I'm gonna put this one in my binder. In the done part. Like so, and I'm gonna find the one for the picture I just wanted to do. And to be honest, I think it's back here. Yeah. So I can show you what picture I'm talking about. Thank you. It was actually something I bought a long time ago, and I had it on my shelf for years, and then when I started doing this diamond painting, it was like, I'm gonna use it for that. I have to find a new one, and I'm a little bit sad, but I'm not sure I can find something as similar to this one. So yeah, I probably will just have to find something ordinary thing. So, but this is the one that I'm gonna kit up for in a minute. And if we have the time, I am actually gonna start on it, but let's see how far we get. I'm gonna show you just if anyone has joined us that was not with us in the beginning. I want to show you the picture I finished last week. It's called American Anthem by a guy that is called James A. Merger. So this is the picture. It is with square drills. It has like 43 colors, and four of them are with AB drills. It is 84 by 56, and it is landscape. I have made this picture on this way instead of, because it's easier to fit it. And to me, the mental part of it is it doesn't feel as big, because this one is a shorter way. This only have like 4 cover papers, whereas this has twice as much. If I do it this way, I would put 8 cover papers across, and you know, it would be same, because then I won't have like only 4 or 5 rows. But to me, mental wise, it seems like a lot more to cope with. Whereas when I work it with this way, it's like I don't think too much of it, that I actually do more rows, but because they are that shorter. So this one took me, it looks good, thank you. This one took a month, on the day actually. I think back in the days, no, I think maybe if I did this, if it was like last year I did this would have taken me 4 weeks. The 5th week came with that I was a bit tired of diamond painting, or just crafting, or you know, off balance or whatever. So, but it's done now, and I'm really pleased about the result. The only thing is that is with the beacon, and I haven't decided completely. I had to place some crystals in it, because there should be the edges here should be AB drills, but there wasn't enough of it. So I was like, I'm gonna put, this is a really warm yellow / gold color, so I thought it might match okay. And you know, when I look at it in the camera and on my computer, it actually looks very nice. It's more when I look at it here up close that I might have a problem with it. So, but all in all, a very beautiful picture. The drills are sitting very snug and nice, not too snug, they don't pop, so they're just fitting right next to each other. But there's not much wiggle room, and with that I mean that if you do place them a bit wonky, you will have to correct them right away, because there's not like room for moving the rows a lot when they're there. They're there. Good. But so that was the picture I just finished. Maybe I should put this under. So I have like a whole room where from here where I stream, and so I have enough space in here, and I am very grateful for that, because even though I try to keep it nice and tight, things tend to add up. It's like more and more is getting into the room. Um, it's not my intention, but I think it just happened kind of way. What I was gonna say is that with my finished pictures, I first had a solution where I put them on a rack, a clothing rack, but I didn't like how they got a bit crinkly on it, so I have gotten a table where I can put them on, so they're laying flat, and then I kind of stack them there. Um, what I want to find a way to store them, but my problem is that I think the problem is that I feel like I don't have like the perfect solution. Um, so I'm not quite sure what to do yet. I think if I get to a point where we need to move and I need to clean out a lot of my things, because we will probably move into something smaller, I will give them away. A lot of them I'm gonna give away to our local home for elder people, or for the young people, or whoever might be interested in it. So, but these are my Elizabeth Ward system storage, and this is what I use. This is my favorite system. I don't use anything else unless I have to. So I think I'm just gonna kit this up. This one has 48 colors, so it has 5 colors more than the one I just finished, but it is a lot smaller. This one is only 50 by 70, so it's a lot smaller than the other one. So I think what you can say is that there will be some confetti, there will be some one placing drills, but there will also be some of them that are like color blocking that I can see on the canvas itself. So what I do with these is I cut them up in, so if they're the same number, they're gonna be connected. Then I'm gonna sort the number, and then I'm gonna put them in containers. It might seem like a bit, much to do, but it's the system that works for me. But I do get if people are like, oh, that is a little bit too much for me to do if I should do it, and that is quite okay. Ooh, these gray ones looks amazing. In the newest one I bought, diamond painting I bought, I have begun to cut them up in the numbery here. What I do now, I'm already doing when I do the unboxing, just because it's so much easier when I'm going to kit them up. So, if you are just lurking around or watching this on a replay, and you're wondering different things, I'm just gonna tell you a little bit about me and what this is, and yeah. So I am, my name is Pia, and I'm from Denmark. I've been doing diamond painting for four years, yeah, about 4 years. I have my YouTube channel that is 2 years, and I have been streaming for just around a year. So I'm quite new to the whole streaming experience, and sometimes it shows. But yeah, so and I have a very old computer, so there's not a lot going on in here, but I hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you will consider giving me a follow. So yeah, so you can see when I'm streaming next time. At the moment, I am only streaming Sundays, but I have been streaming Thursday and Fridays, and my intention is that I will be going back to at least Friday, just to have 2 days a week. I am working besides doing this, so and I do have some issues that is that is kind of the cause why I'm not kind of streaming all the time, and I'm not working all the time. So besides diamond painting, I am doing cross stitch, I am doing dot coloring, I am with both color pencils and markers. I am knitting and crocheting, not as much as I would love to, but my hands and my fingers are not quite happy about that activity. I am working with colors off stream. I'm working with watercolors and acrylic colors with brush and on canvas. The reason why I'm not doing it on stream is because I'm not feeling like I'm good enough, and I don't consider myself as an artist, and I don't want anyone to be like, what the hell is she doing? Get off of here. So I'm like, I'm gonna do that. The thing, what I'm gonna wanna do is I do it off stream, and then if I feel like like it, I'm gonna show it on stream. So I have a very good friend, Veronda, who I am getting feedback from whenever I do things. So if he gives me positive feedback, and it gets me good confidence, then I might be showing it on stream, and not like I'm working on stream, but just where I am or the result or something like that. Because on the other hand, I really like sharing things like that with people. I think it's important that you see what I do off stream, some of it to some extent, So my cross stitch adventure started last year, and I'm working on what's called a what is that called? Stamped cross stitch. There you go. And that is like almost like a diamond painting, just with floss and needle instead of. So I started that. I haven't finished my first project yet, but I am working on it, and I had hoped for it to be finished this summer, and maybe not right away, but very close to the summer. It's going to be finished. Let's see. There's a lot of new colors here I can see, because all the new colors are the ones, these first ones are in 3 digits, and the newer ones are in 4 digits. Let's see. 37. Okay. Like that. Okay. So I think I would be using a lot of the small ones, but let's see how it goes. So let's see, I'm gonna take these as special drawers. So what I do is I put the drills in the container first, and then I put the label on afterwards. So if I have to move the drills to a smaller or larger container, I can do that without risking that the label will not attach once again. Usually it will, but you never know. On these bags there are like numbers. They are corresponding with numbers on the label list. And all of these numbers, except for the first ones, are like corresponding to the DMC code number you can find in the when you do cross stitch with the floss. So you can, in the theory, you can actually just convert this to a cross stitch, and you were able to do it with floss, more or less, because the first up to 150, I think it's 150. Yeah, 150. The numbers will be AB drills. AB are these special drills that gives a really nice add-on to the picture. So let's see. These are the special drills. Some of them from this to this picture. So they're gonna be really nice. They give like an extra shimmer to the picture right next to it as it is, and then to the next drills that is sitting next to it. So usually they are placed to similar colors, so they can give like an extra shine to the whatever colors beside next to it. So yeah. And diamond painting is, I think the reason why it's called painting is actually because you can't get the same vibe as to use a pen or brush, like when you do adult coloring or paint by numbers. So I think that's kind of the why it's called diamond painting, and not drill placing or mosaic working, crafting, or something like that. But I don't know. But it is a crafting where you will get these small drills or stones, and you will put them on a canvas where they have put some glue on. They have printed on the canvas symbols and numbers that correspond with these colors. And then you will put drills or the stones on it, like paint. Oh, shoot. This is completely chaos today. I'm sorry, guys. So a lot like paint by numbers. I think that is maybe the most equal. Comparison, I think, because The other ones get a bit, you know, not, it's close but not that close. And it's like that but not like that. So these fairy dust drills are where it's put, like the glitter is put on top of the drills. There's still a coat that keep the glitter, but it's like, whereas with the AB it's like a coat where you're good, Piers. Yeah, thank you. Whereas fairy dust drills is like more like it's glitter, and then they put like a layer to secure the glitter on top of it. So yeah, it's just one of these days, I think. You know how it is. You know how it is. So, Steve, are you kitting it up too, or what? Are we gonna do this together, or did you chicken out on it? Not that I'm gonna try and lure you into anything, but I'm not like that. Almost not like that. So I got the special drills on place. Kidding it up. Oh, cool. No, why I'm so quiet? Oh, that is so cool. Stila has the same picture as I have, this one, and when I showed it, she was like, "Oh, I have that one too," and now I want to kit it up. It's like, "Well, go for it, girl." I'm not holding you. So yeah, so we're gonna work on this. So yeah, that I will say, before I did the diamond painting came into my world, I did do a lot of knitting. I've been wanting to start that one for so long. Oh. Ula says we are like twins. Yeah, we are actually a lot like twins. You're not that wrong, Ula. You're not that wrong. Yeah, actually, Stila, I'm like, okay, Pia showed it out again. Now I have to. Yeah. It was actually not that hard of a choice. It just came to me. It's like, oh, I could do this one. This is kind of a good in between. Also because it's like this with round drills, and that was really nice. With all the square ones I just did, I feel like it's a good mix. I like mixing them up. I'm not a particularly, only into square or round drills. I like doing both of them, to be honest. But if I do get into a row, or like I do a lot of one or the other, I like to do the other one. So and sometimes I also have like Randall Spangler is like my go-to artist whenever I have had like a hard one. Either it's been a really rough one on the confetti side, or confetti is where it's like you only place one drill at the time the whole time, and you change color like crazy. That is confetti, and it can be fun. It's a challenge. And sometimes when I've had pictures like that, I will be doing a Randall Spangler afterwards, just because Randall Spangler's picture always makes me happy. His happy colors. It's a happy theme. You know, even though it's something like Halloween, it's still a happy theme. So I really like the way he does it. So yeah. So diamond painting I do a lot. I don't, to be honest, I have already given a lot of them away. Not so many in my Diamond Art Club section, even though that is, I will guess, the largest one amount of pictures I've done. I'm not, I'm not good at giving my Diamond Art Club pictures away. And I think, to be honest, most of the time it's something to do with the fact that they're so gorgeous when they're finished that I'm like, I'm not sure I can let this one go. So it's only if I have already promised people, or it's something someone I really, really like a lot, and I really want them to have the picture, I will let it go. I did War Pony. Pony is one of, Laura Prindle is one of my other favorite artists. She is doing a lot with horses or unicorns, and she's making some really amazing, amazing pictures. If I had the money, I would buy all of them just to have them. I think it's a good one. I don't have the money. So the first one I did from her of hers was called War Pony, and it was a really beautiful one. And when I was done with it, I actually was really, because I decided right from the beginning, I wanted to give it to my writing instructor because she's done so much for me. But when I was done with it, it was like, I don't know. I really was like very close to just keep it, and I was like, oh, but I have to. I really felt like I had to, and I knew it would get a really nice place to hang, and she would appreciate it a lot. And she did. She was over the moon, and she was like, oh, I see all the breeds. She could see different breeds in that horse, and I was like, oh, really? I haven't even noticed, but she was like, oh yeah, you can see here and here, and if you look here, that is from that. Okay, so, but it also says something that the artist actually had a lot of knowledge when she did that painting, and I like that a lot, especially when it comes to something like, animals. Like if it was a dog, for instance, I would really love it to look like you could see all the dog breeds if it was from different dog breeds. So yeah, she's something. I really like her pictures, and so I did a couple of hers, and even the ones that's called, I think it's called Black and White. I think that is one of hers too, and it's an amazing picture too. And I gave that away to one of my old colleagues, and it's a small one actually, and even that one's like, when I was finished with it, I was like, oh, should I really give this away? I did, and I haven't regretted, but it's still something like, I don't know. So I'm really not that much into give my diamond paintings away, but I know that I have to at one point, if we are to move away from here into something smaller, because I won't be able to have all of them in my home. With my jigsaw puzzle, it's going good. It's still, it's not moving anywhere. My problem with the jigsaw puzzle is that the light over my dinner table is not good enough, and it's actually showing, I can't see the colors good enough. And when I started doing it, I remember what my challenge with the sitting at the dinner table with the jigsaw puzzle. So I have actually been thinking of doing a bit of it in a stream, maybe here in my summer holiday, just to do something else and to change things around, and just to try out to see how the light is in here, and if that would work. So to answer very short, nothing. I haven't been doing anything on it, but it is on in a in a contractment that is made for jigsaw puzzle. So it's not moving anywhere. So it's not like taking up space. Yeah. So not much, Ulla, not much. Not as much as I would like to. Let's just say that. um, so yeah. But I might be doing it on stream one of these days, just to bother the rest of you up with it. I lay in bed now and relax and watch your stream. Oh, that is nice, Jean. I'm happy I can be a part of you relaxing and having a chill time. That is good. What are you laughing about, Stila? Like you don't have any unfinished projects in your home. And I'm laying flat down and say that I started playing Coral Island on PlayStation, and it has been a bit of a wormhole for me, because the way I make my choices at the moment, I gravitate too many. I gravitate a lot to the PlayStation, so yeah. But the good thing is that my body can't sit for too long. I can't sit a whole day playing PlayStation, and I think, to be honest, that's actually a good thing. I need, after a couple of hours, I need to do something else. So that's kind of my limit. 2 to 3 hours, I start sitting like my backside is on fire, and I need to do something else. And if I'm not paying attention, my dog will tell me that now it's time for me to move on. Yeah, PlayStation 5, yeah. I gave my husband a PlayStation 5 for Christmas last year. And it was because, we have had, for the longest time, all the time while the kids were small, we didn't have PlayStation. Just to the fact that they had PlayStation and computer and whatnot at their mom's place. And the amount of hours they were using on them there, I was not gonna let them use it up here and at our place. And the easiest way to come around that one was not having it. So we have never had it with the kids, and I would say we didn't have the money for it, and it was very easy not to make that choice. But as they have moved out of the home, and because my husband don't have any like indoor activity, hobbies, creative things he's doing, so something we could do together in the same room. So I could do diamond painting, he could do a bit of PlayStation, and so yeah, and he was a bit reluctant. He was happy about it, but he was still like not knowing really how happy he was about it, because I think he was a bit intimidated by it, because it's a lot of has happened since he had the very first Xbox that was produced, I think, something like that. So I think the whole thing about the PlayStation, but it was okay, and he is I think he's learning, and he's finally found a game that he's really into, and he's actually enjoying a lot playing. He has been trying a bit different, and I think that's just a general thing you have to, I have been around different games to find one that I really like. So and I'm not no in no way a PlayStation person. I'm not a gaming person. So I've tried a couple of different games. I have what do you call that? I've been playing Genshin Impact, and I am like I've done the first two, the prologue and the first chapter, I think. Um, then I tried. I really like Genshin, but the problem with Genshin for me was that the team you create, it got so uneven in the levels, so I couldn't get the other team members to level, to ascend as it's called, so I was like stuck. Um, and the thing I had to kill to make them ascend was so powerful that they were dying all the time. So yeah. So it's like I got a bit tired of it. Then I found the Dauntless. Dauntless is okay. I still have that. I'm still doing that every now and then. But the Coral Island was really like what I was looking for. I want a game that I was not too much about hack and slash, but a bit more like collecting, farming, foraging, building, decorating, things like that. So and with that, Coral Island is perfect, I think. It has like I'm looking forward to an update, because it has different glitches and bugs, but it's not too bad. I understand. I did play a little Xbox and PS4 with my boyfriend before. Now we play most on the PC. I become a full-time gamer in 2013-14. Before that, it was sometimes. Oh. So what do you play on PC? Now I'm playing as much as I can, as long my shape allows your body allow me. I hate play games when I'm not feeling good. No. And it's never good when it's something with your body in that sense. It's not good. I actually like playing games if I am like stressed out and I really need to not think of work, for instance, or something like that. The game for me is a perfect escape. But other than that, no. So I like the Dauntless. I know it's for some people it's just like a second-rate game, but to me it's okay. I really am intrigued by Paria, but I don't have a computer for it, so it's kind of, it is what it is. I can't do it right now anyway. I started playing World of Warcraft, and then Apex, and now Fortnite mostly. Okay. Yeah, I play World of Warcraft too. I was playing World of Warcraft, right from the beginning. So it was like me and my ex-husband got a beta key from a friend. So we tried it out. And because I was not a playing or gamer, it was like I just want to try before we pay, anything to play it. So, and I was kind of hooked on the day right from the get-go. And I think the thing with it is, to me back then, was that I could actually play it by myself a lot of the time. Um, and then later on, I got in a guild and I got to play Molten Core and the big raids and stuff like that. But in the beginning, it was not a lot like, just being able to run around and explore the game and get to know the things and get to know my character and all that. I really like that. And I think, to be honest, if I had a computer today, I would probably still be playing World of Warcraft to some extent, but not as I did back in the day. I hate that you have to pay for it and have to pay for play. Final Fantasy Online 2, yeah. I know it's a mixed thing for me, because on the other hand, I'm like, if you don't have to pay at all, if it was free, but who is gonna pay for the salary for who is developing all the games, and the whole maintenance part and all that. So I think that's kind of, it would be the ideal thing if you could play for free. And I think a lot of people would prefer that. But on the other hand, how long are the companies that only, then you will have to live off ads. And in the long run, I don't think it's realistic. Yeah, I should, if I had a computer that could run it, I would absolutely do it. But even partly that they were talking about that would had to be a paid game at one point. So, you know. And I don't mind paying. I mean, if I like something, I don't mind paying for it. So, and that's the thing. That's the thing with the playing, with the whole game thing. For me, the thing is that I don't know until I played it whether I like it or not. So, for instance, on PlayStation, I am paying for I am subscribing to PlayStation Premium, and just because a lot of the games you can actually get to play for free for a month, I think it is, and then you can it's like the trial thing. So, and if I really like it, I don't mind putting money into it at all. To me, it's quite okay. And to be honest, I'm like, I don't, and if that means that if I pay for it, then I will get cool features, for instance, or cool clothes or something. Then I'm like all for it. Because that is the problem with a lot of the free games, is that if you want the cool stuff, you will have to pay. So no matter what, you will have to pay, whether it's a subscription or it's paying for cool stuff, better weapon, better clothes, and then it's come see come ça, in my opinion. Like Steam have demo very often for games. You can try it out before you buy it. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, me too. It's a cool feature, I think. I think for me, I have a very pragmatic or a very, down to earth approach to it, because I'm like, I see it like this, and it might be me that is a bit naive, it might be, but I see it like this. If, for instance, with the gaming world, if I want a game and I want to play it, and I use a lot of hours on it, like I said, I don't mind paying for it, because first, I would really love to pay the people that actually got this that came around to figure this really amazing game I'm playing, whatever that is. Second, if that means that I get access to a lot of cool stuff, that so I don't have to pay extra for better weapon or more cool clothes or whatever, I wouldn't mind at all. I would be like, I'm all up for it. Um, so, and I think that sometimes people do forget that there's actually people sitting and developing these games. Not saying that some of them aren't like crooks and just out for the money for it, but there are, I think, really do believe there are some idealists and some really talented people creating new games, creating new ways to look at games and play them and all that. And I really want them to earn a lot of money. Because those kinds of genius people, we need to keep them indoors. They need to keep on developing, thinking good thoughts and not being sad about it and give up a career in the gaming world just because there are not any money in it. You know what I mean? So that is my approach to it. And I think that is why I don't mind paying money for it. But what I do mind too is paying too much money, and here is the dilemma, because how much is too much? But for instance, was that the newest, was that the Final Fantasy or one of, I can't even remember what game it was. It costed a fortune, and it was like, I was thinking, what the actual hell? So that is when things get so hyped that getting the newest one becomes out of the world. So it's like it's 3 or 4 or 10 times or 20 times the price that any ordinary game would cost. I'm like, what the actual hell? So yeah, and that I don't like, but I do believe in that we do need to pay for some kind of price for the game. Yeah. So yeah. I had kind of this was not paid games. This was about the whole having getting downloads on a illegal server and all that for stolen games. I had a bit of I won't call it a discussion, but I did tell my stepsons that I didn't like they did it. I know that their stepdad was the one who provided it, but I didn't like they did it because the people that developed those games, that invented them, they were not paid for it. When they were downloading games like that, they were not paying the people that actually made the game. They were paying the people that stole the game, and they don't deserve getting paid. The people that actually developed the game and had suffered a lot of things just to reach that point where they can publish a game like that, they deserve the money. And they were like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, they're actually human beings that are developing games with these that get that, and when they are not sold the right way, they were not getting paid. They were not getting royalties for anything. Some games you can play for in-game money and you can buy skins and stuff for it. For example, Apex and Fortnite. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean there's different ways to do it, and I like that, and I think the thing is that there's as many ways to do the games. There's as many gamers, so we all have our different approach to it. I think just the important thing is just to be like, everyone thinks like this, because everyone does not think like this. Okay, so that's why I'm saying this is my approach to it, and I might be a bit naive in it, but this is how I think when I'm like saying I don't personally mind paying for the games. Um, and it's like back in the days when we had videos, VHS cassettes, and all that. But yes, some people go insane and use real money in games. Yeah, yeah, I know that. But little is okay, but not all the time. um, People were not like, they didn't take it as anything if you took like a video you have rented, paid money to borrow, and then in like the Blockbuster or something, and then you just copy it to your own VHS cassette tape thing, and it wasn't a big of a deal to a lot of people, but and it was like it was not a thing. No one was even thinking about it until they did a lot of infomercial about it. And it was like, just know that when you do that, that means like it's like if you stole it. So this is stolen goods actually. It was like, oh really? And the other part of it is that there's people that is actually not getting paid for their job. So when you are like watching a stolen or pirate movie, the actors are not getting paid for that movie you're watching. So you are actually asking someone to go to work for free. Um, and if you were asked to go to work for free, I don't think any of us would love to do that. More than once anyway. We could do it for a while, but not for a longer time. So it's just, but you're not. It's. I think it's because something with movies and games are so far away from us as a person, so we're not thinking it like that. Kids are not thinking, young people are not thinking it like that until they are on the other side where they are the ones that are fighting to get, either to get into a gaming company or to be actors or something. So they know that how much it costs, how often you might have to go to bed without any food, or how many auditions you have to run to, and all that. Cope with the one no after the other and all that, and it's like, it's all that you pay for too when you pay for whatever it is, So yeah. I'm just rambling. It's my hot brain that is rambling. Sorry. But we are getting some. I'm halfway with the colors now, so. There's gonna be a lot of. I understand what you mean. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. I think it's gonna be a lot of the small ones here on this one. Okay. I went from kitting up to let me reorganizing my DB stash so it fits on the rack better. You got sidetracked. Just say it as it is. You got sidetracked. Well, it's okay, Stila. It's not a bad thing to get sidetracked by. I had to dig around and find lotus so cares around me. Yeah. How big is your stash actually, Stila? Now you're mentioning it. I'm just gonna ask for a friend. It's a friend who wants to know. Let me see. And Stila's counting on the fingers and the toes. 55. Not as much as I thought. Oh. So I can tell you, Stila, that your stash is bigger than mine. But I am going to, I think I'm going to buy a couple of pictures when we reach November's close to Black Friday. I will be buying because I need to use my point, whoops, and all that. So, but I am trying to keep it really down low. I need to cross stitch more on my cross stitch one day since I want it finished before the fall Halloween. I like decorate for fall with pumpkin. I cross stitch a picture with pumpkin. I will frame it and have up for fall. Oh, amazing. I bought more totes for my yarn stash. We won't talk about that size. No, I know that is a thing we're not gonna talk about because I don't think you can count that much, Stila, to be honest. I don't think you can count that high. I think just Stila, you just rest assured that you just need to be happy that you're not living where I'm living, because it only takes about 20 minutes from where I am to hobby. Just saying. You would be like forever camped down there at this at the shop, be like they would be opening the door, be like, oh, you again. Yeah, I'm just gonna need 4 of those and 2 of that. But you already bought, yeah. I need more. More. Stila. I did finish one for my mom with a woman with straw hat and sit on a beach. Oh, that's very nice. I've been in trouble. Speaking of, I had to buy a lot of hot pink yarn. Oh, for what? Was it on sale or did you actually have a project in mind? I am checking my mailbox every day for that amazing bag you did crochet. I'm really like, I wish I could use things like that. No, I'm just kidding. Stila. Just kidding. Stila made them most amazing to me anyway. All so I went to a different Jones set. Jones. It has, I thought, 9, but no, 11 eyes of yarn. Oh my, Stila. However did you get out of that shop again? That is like a kid in a candy store for sure. You could use a blanket. Ulla, I will make you a blanket. I can make you a blanket. I'm a blanket. A blanket. Attempting a back poncho from Asia. Oh. That could actually be a very good excuse to make Ulla a blanket. Yeah. I don't have to do it in the very thick yarn. If I did it in the lighter ones, because it's alpaca yarn, it will still be very warm too. The light yarn part of them are very warm even in the winter. So I did a pickup order that saved my monies. I was like, just leave, get your stuff. It's just like a raid. You just go in, pay, get your stuff, get out. I will visit and stay a weekend or more to my parents in August one day. And me and my mom would go together and find frame to the cross stitch I made for her and new shoes for me. Oh, nice! I need new shoes. I'm a person with only 2 to 3 jogging shoes and a lot of slippers. That sounds like me. Ula says, I love to wrap myself in the winter and sit and be cozy with a hot cup, a good warm cup of coffee, cacao, chocolate, hot cup of chocolate, and new made buns. Oh, nice. Well, is there any colors you like more than others, Ula? I can't promise you that you will have it for this winter, but you will have it for one winter. But are there any colors you really like? Blue and green. Oh, cool. See, that gives me the most perfect excuse to this next upcoming week. One of the days I'm going to the town where Hobby is and visit them. I wanted anyway to go for a cup of coffee and at a cafe. So now I can go and just have a shop. I'm not gonna shop anything because I don't have the money in. But I'm gonna go and look for what is on the shelves and see if there are any sales going on. Just to look, not buy anything because I don't have the money. I need to repeat that for myself all of the time. I'm in there. Just gonna watch. Just gonna browse a bit. Not buy because I don't have the money. Jane is agreeing with Ula. A cup of chocolate with, yeah, with whipped cream on and some new made buns are the best. You will pay me, yeah. We will figure it out, Lula. It's okay. No worries. No worries. I'm gonna check it out in upcoming week, I think. See what is on the shelves at Hobby. See, sometimes they have some really good sales down there, and I'm gonna buy some skins, depending on the price and all that. I'm probably gonna send you some pictures of the color range. I really like working with the multicolor skins where they're changing colors, just because it won't get too boring to work on it. And we're gonna, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna buy the yarn for it, and I'm gonna make the blanket, and then when I'm done with it, I'm gonna send you a picture, and then you can decide whether you want it or not. I'm not good at doing things on commission and orders, so I really need just to have it as a side project I can do whenever I feel like, you know. So as I say, I can't promise you that it's gonna be finished for this winter, but it will be finished for one winter, okay? Whether it's this winter or the next one. So just letting you know that that's how I work best with things like that. So we are like, on the same page. Just use all the time you need and don't get stressed about it. Thank you. I will try not to. I can't promise you anything. Oh no. It usually, my knitting is like, one of the things I really enjoy it. And I think the reason why I had to stop it was because I was working with these really thick yarns, and the blankets got really heavy on my hands and my fingers. And that was actually why I turned to diamond painting, just to have something else to work with. But I really miss my work with the knitting pens and the yarn and all that. So this could be a really good excuse. And yeah. I've been making blankets mostly just for presents. So I actually made one for my former friend that lived here when she turned 40. She never got the blanket because she got mad at me, so she didn't want it. And I was like, okay, now I just used so many hours on it and you don't want it. Okay, perfect. Have a nice life. So I actually do have one in my guest room. I have a blanket that's just laying around, but I don't think that that's for you because it's I think it's meant for someone else. It feels like it's meant for someone else. And I don't think it doesn't have these colors. It's more like a pinkish one, pink purple one. I need to go. My head and shit gets more bad now. I think I need to sleep a little. I'll only close my eyes and relax with my phone. Take care. Bye. Have a good one, Jane. Take care of you. See you and thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Take care of you. So, but still, I think we could work on this Wednesday, maybe. You and me. It could be a thing, depending on how awake you are when we are talking. So I can tell you, if you haven't started kitting up, you need a lot of the small ones. You see? Just saying. So my dog is going to the vet, or we are going to the vet tomorrow, and so he's just getting revaccinated. It's a long overdue vaccination, but just because we are not like, he's not playing around with other dogs, and we're not going along far from home and stuff like that. So we've been very careful about that. So I'm not nervous. He's been vaccinated. It's the first time we just went this far without getting him vaccinated or revaccinated. So, and he loves going to the vet. My other dogs has been like, either that have been really like afraid, almost, like running out of the office, or they're just like, they're okay until we are there. He's just happy. He's like, oh, that's the person that would give me goodies. Let me go and... Yeah, that's the thing. He has to go with the car, and he is not happy about the car. So, yeah, that is... I had to... I got a new chair at my office, and I had the one I have here at home. I wanted to swap them around, and so we had to empty the car and adjust the back seat so there was not enough space for the chairs to be transported. So he went out, and the dog, he's very curious, so he went out to the car, like, oh, what are you doing? And he was all waggling until we kind of just showed him what, oh, this is what we do, and you can just jump in and check it out. No fucking way. He was like, okay, I'm going in. I see you doing that. I'm going in. But if it was his daddy's working car, that he wouldn't mind. He can jump in and out of that car with no problem. He would be happy. He would just be, oh, this is fun. Let me check this out. But my car is absolutely like equal evil thing. I don't know. And the thing is, I do know, I think I do know where we did go wrong with him, but there's never been an issue with any of my other dogs, and I think that's kind of why I didn't see this coming. But I think where we did go wrong was that in an early age, we left him in the car, like waiting while we were shopping or whatever, and he was so attached to us already. So we shouldn't have done that. We should have waited until he was older. Then he probably would have mind. But I think that's kind of why he's a bit traumatized today with driving in the car. Because we've never gone to a place. It's never been like we only went by car for bad things, like the vets or something. It's always been like, I've always been very careful that we would go mostly to good things, where we would go running in the forest or at the beach, or, having fun. When he's in there, he does not mind. It's like he needs to go over that threshold. And then when he's there, it's like, okay, now I'm here. Never mind. I'm not gonna fight it. I can't fight it anyway. It's like that. So yeah. But that we're going to do tomorrow morning. And I think the rest of the day we're just gonna chill out because he will usually be a bit tired after the vaccination. Not only because he's very hyped when he's there, but also because the vaccination itself usually tires him. So, and my husband is going with me because he will be so excited that he will yank very hard in the leash, and he will be a bit hard for me to restrain, and I really don't like yelling at my dog. So my husband is better at just going with the flow without anyone getting hurt. So he's helping me tomorrow, and so yeah. So, but I'm like, I don't expect any bad news or anything. I just expect it to be an ordinary health check, and he's getting his vaccinations, and then that's it. Because we're not going anywhere, so we don't need to be extra vaccinated or anything. And I might be talking a bit with the vet about what he had earlier going on with the pain, and we're not. He's not getting to run too wildly for the thing, so it's mostly just I'm trying to get him to sit or lay down, and then he can go run, so he's not chasing it. And I think that has helped a lot. And then I'm trying to do longer walks and not so much in the wild thing, with the whole he's kind of forgetting he is an old dog in the sense of that size dog is not getting too old. So if he gets to be 10, it will be amazing. His mom I think she turned 12. So if he can get that too, I will be over the moon. But from now on, every day is a blessing, and that is how we're gonna treat it. He is because they are prone to all kinds of cancers and yucky stuff like that, and I'm just not gonna go there with that thought. I'm just gonna go with he's just gonna be old as his mom and have a good life, and that is where we're gonna keep the focus on that one. You lost the sun, it started to rain, it's so nice. It's getting so cool, yeah. Yeah, good for you. Whippy. So yeah. Originally we were talking about getting a puppy this year. I have like skipped that plan, and said that because we were talking about selling the house and all that, we're not going with that. But we might do that. I might be more like, let's see what's happening with the whole job and living situation, and see what the new year will bring. So maybe we will get one next year. We will see. I really want to. It would be so nice if we could have like a, change of generation. That didn't went so good, Pia. With the dogs. Just because it would mean so much for the puppy, and his the way he would develop. He could learn so many good things from the one we have now. So that is what I'm thinking of. We did kind of the same thing with the previous one. He just didn't get that old as I had hoped for, and that's why I really wanted it to be this year and not next year. Just because you can like it could get potential very short, but he's still he's not that old. He's still old. He's still a senior dog because they don't get that old, but we can hope for him to have him at least a couple of years. And as I said, every day is a blessing, and we are just going with that vibe. And if our living arrangement will be so there's room for one more next year, we will get one more. If not, we won't get. It's kind of simple and not. I was also actually I was thinking of getting one from the shelter. Because there are like a lot of dogs and animals in just in general, a lot of animals in the shelters in Denmark at the moment. I like a 50% more, I think, than last year. So it's just the I don't know if and the thing is, there's two things in it. One is I don't know if I have the energy for a shelter dog, because you don't know unless it's unless they if it's a someone they found on the street, they don't know the history. If it's a part of it, someone got divorced or they split up or something, you might get some of it, but you mostly not gonna get all of it. So there will be challenges, most likely. And a lot of the dogs they describe as they need to have like a owner that is 100% of them, and that there's no one else in the family, so you can't have another dog. So that kind of limits itself. I have had a dog. My first dog when I moved out from home was like, it wasn't a shelter, it was a rehoming dog, and that had like 0 obedience training. So I was like starting from scratch, which in some cases can be okay, and in some cases it's just hard work. and this was really hard work, but I got a good dog out of it. It's not like that, but it's just that I know how hard the work can be, and I don't know if I'm up for that. I think it's something that kind of terrifies me. And it's not like it is in the States. You can't just get a shelter dog. You will have to go and get, you will go and have to talk with the shelter. You will, they will have to approve you. There's all sorts of things you have to do. It's not just something you go and get from one day to the other. So, and thank God for that, because, it's, they don't need to. We need it to be as a certain new home as possible. But the thing is with the shelter dog is they're not that expensive to get. Like if I'm getting a purebred, like the flat coated retriever I have, I will pay let's see how much is that in Danish. In dollars, let's see how much is that in dollars. In dollars. See, the one I have now, I paid $1,458 for, and they cost around, I think today I will have to pay around $2,180 for a purebred, and that is in the cheap end. Just saying. So it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But of course you get the whole breeding and all that behind it, and it's a registered breeder and all that. So, but still, there's a lot of money going into that one too. And the thing is, I actually had the money for it. I don't have it anymore because that went all up into flames earlier this year. So, so maybe it's a good thing that I can't, due to the living arrangement, I can't get a puppy. It will have to wait next year anyway. So, but who knows? We don't know what is gonna happen on the second part of this year, and there can be potentially a lot of good stuff happening, and nothing happening. Sometimes it can be a lot of money you give for a dog. When you think of how long you have them, you have had yours for 10 years, yeah? Did you pay 3,500 Danish for him? But he was a shelter dog too, wasn't he? Oh, he was a shelter dog. My first one was not shelter dog. And I mean, because it's like I could get a puppy from a shelter, and that could be a good, compromise for me. Because I don't really, care that much for how the dog looks. The only thing is, I really like knowing how big it gets. In the sense of that I really don't want a small dog, I want a big one. Yeah, but he's a mix of a half lab and a half flat coated. Flat coated retriever, that's what it's gonna say us. Yeah. It's gonna what? Yeah. I think I got that one. The thing is that Ulla's using a device that is translating what she's saying into written language. And if she's not very careful on what she says, and I think says maybe sometimes a bit more slow and articulate the word very clearly, it will translate it to something that I need to be more like a sound translation, because what it says didn't make any sense at all. Just saying. But because I recognize the flat as a flat coated, I was like, oh, that, because it's actually, if I should translate what it says his mix between, it says half a Labrador, that was nothing, but it's it says half a flat as a flat aerial flat, and then walk with Theodore. It's like, okay. It's like, thinking, half flat, walk with Theodore. If I said that really fast, what is that? Flat-coated retriever. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you, Mila. Who just thinks I'm good at it? I have a good fantasy. I have good imagination. So but that, by the way, that's a good mix. I really think that's a good mix. And it's not just because there's a flat-coated retriever in it, but it is a good mix. And you can say the Labrador is a retriever too, so it's to be fair, it's actually just a retriever mixed with a retriever, but the flat-coated has a lot of good personality in it, and so does the Labrador, but the Labrador is actually more, it matures quicker. So the mix of the two of them, where the flatty is a bit more slow in the getting, some of them never get adult. So where the labs will go quite faster. It's a really good mix, I think. That is why I like being with the ones that have. I'll be with you, be here with you, and with the ones that don't mind me writing in Danish. And I have my challenges with. You're just so sweet. Oh, of course, yeah. Of course, that's part. I mean, the most perfect way would be if I could get, like, you know, a way to translate it. So it would be, it could translate what you said from, you know, from Danish to English in a good way. That will accommodate. Because that's just a part of the. I think it's just a part of the whole evolution, so to speak. That there will be, because we had time where this was not possible, where you were like forced to write everything yourself. So just the fact that you actually can say something to a computer and it can, for 90% of the time, it will write something that makes perfect sense. And then there's just the last part, 10 part. And that is why I can do it, because most of it makes sense. And then sometimes I'm like, because it didn't make sense. I could make it make sense up in my head, because we were talking of some things in, you know, specific. So it was, that is what, yeah, sure. And that also just proves that, like, my good friend Veronda, when he's like talking about drawing, and he says, for instance, if you draw hair, you don't have to draw every strand, because the brain of us people will replace the missing strand and make it a whole hair. No matter how, if you just have to draw enough. It's like, oh. So yeah. So I'm like, and different tests on Facebook and wherever has proved that we actually are able, our brain are able to replace or swap letters conveniently, so we will match the word, so it actually will make sense. For the people of us that know the language, of course. But it's just to show that we don't always have. It does not always have to be perfect for everyone to understand. Um, and I think, to be honest, for because I've been working with the Danish language and the English language for a lot of years, I think that the people that it that has a tough time reading or writing in general, um, that is not necessarily dyslexics, but for any other reason, just not reading as much or as good, and can be a little bit condescending when they come across people that actually have a very good reason of not being feeling very secure in either. It's more a their problem than you problem, because it is more like a mirror of their own, what they are missing themselves, than they not being able to read what you are writing. Because it's not that hard, to be honest. It's not that hard. People that are writing like that has a dyslexic disorder, it's not that hard to read. Sometimes, of course, it can be, because especially if it's like because we do use a lot of cross language, so we use English in Danish and vice versa. So sometimes it can be, but for the most part, no. In my opinion, a lot of people are able. It's the whole can and will. So if whether you can or whether you will. So sometimes you can be able to do it, but you don't want to, or sometimes you really want to but can't. And there's a big difference between the two of those things. Okay, I am on perfect time today, because I just recognize that it's 10 minutes to 7, and that means that I'm very close to my, Ulla is writing, when dyslexics are writing, a lot of times it's the sound they can hear, and then it will be the wrong letters. That is absolutely correct. And then sometimes sometimes they just swap the letters, and it's just how it sounds or how it looks for them, or or how they remember it. And I'm like, I don't care, as long as it makes sense. And if it does not make sense for me, I will just ask. But for the most part, I'm not saying anything. I remember the one I had on my social working study on the university. She was actually dyslexic. She was a law professor teaching in the laws, and she was very dyslexic. And she said she had the whole helping things, and she said, unless it's really it's something that you don't understand, I'm writing, please don't tell me that it's bad wrong, because I already know. But she was amazing, and my kudos to her to go through law school and being dyslexic. That has not been easy. So, it is very close to closing time, and that means that it is almost 7 p.m. and Peter's gonna have dinner. It's been a very nice and cozy stream today. I got to kit down the American anthem. I got to kit up this one. It's called Lotus and it's by Christopher Lowell. And the canvas looks like this. It's a nice size. It's not really big one and it's not a small snack size. It's a good medium size. It is 50 by 70 centimeter. And it is with round drills. It has 48 colors. So there's a lot of colors in it, and I think especially up here there will be a lot of confetti and things, but the whole thing here is, for instance, color blocking. All of this is color blocking. So yeah. So there will be a little bit of everything, I think. And I'm not going to start on it today, but I am going to start on it at least on Wednesday. So you got thunderstorm, Ulla. Oh, wow. Well, I don't mind you keeping it over at your place. I'm not that crazy about the thunderstorms, to be honest. I'm not afraid of it, I'm just not crazy about it. So, I am going to start on that one, and I think I'm going to use this pen here. I'm going to use this pen here. I think it's going to be, at least I wanted to use this pen, but maybe I'm going to use this one. That I haven't completely decided. Maybe it's that one is better. I really like that one. That one is one of my favorites. So, and I was thinking of getting those ready too, but that we couldn't, that far we didn't get today. So, all of you guys who stopped by, either today on my live stream, either today on my live stream, or you were watching this on a VOD or on a replay, either on Twitch or on my YouTube channel. Thank you for all the support you shows me whenever you do it. Just know that all that kind of views and all that really means a lot. I'm just a small time streamer. I'm not any of the big ones, but I try still to have a cozy, chill vibes, do some kind of crafting, have a bit of a laugh, and I want to create a safe space for you to be in, and I hope I accomplish that every time I go live. I am back for sure next Sunday. Whether I go live during the week, we will have to see. This week is my day off from work, and it is the first part of my holiday, and due to a lot of things, it has been a very stressful time for me right up until this point. So it might be that my body's just gonna collapse and be like, oh, cut it, Ellie, no more this week. You just have to sit down on your backside and do nothing, because that's what you learn. So if that's what my body will dictate me, that's what I'm going with. If not, I hopefully will have a lot of energy when I reach around middle of the week, and maybe you will see me streaming during the day. So stay tuned. Remember to put notification on my Twitch stream so you will see whenever I go live. Take care of all of you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the support. Have a lovely rest of your day. See you around in Twitch land, and see you for sure next Sunday. Bye.